Hi everyone, welcome to this video in which I will rank Danganronpa characters in a very long, extensive and annoying way. Well, quick disclaimer, I am no YouTuber, so this will probably be very, not professional. Not like people are really professional, as in way of speaking or anything like that, but I just mean, I probably won't edit this much, if at all. Because, yeah, I'm not trying to make money or anything like that. I really just want to share my silly opinions because I am incredibly annoying about Danganronpa, and I'm saying this with pride, by the way. I am a proud Danganronpa fan. I know I shouldn't, I am, though. So, yeah, let's get into it. Wait, before we get into it, let me just say that I won't really include Danganronpa Kirigiri and Danganronpa Zero because I don't really remember, if I'm being honest. I have read it before at some point. I did like Danganronpa like a long time ago, and now I'm back into being obsessed. Yeah, we know, it's crazy. I read it, I think one of those I even read either on fucking Wattpad or like DeviantArt maybe, I don't know, through pictures, I don't know. I just know there was some kind of like old website like that. Either ways, I don't really remember, so I'm not gonna do that. And I don't know if I'll do Danganronpa 3. I do remember Danganronpa 3, the anime, but I don't know. There's some characters that I'm like, okay, I don't have all that much to say, even though I have so much to say about so many characters, basically all characters. Yeah, I'll do it. I just decided I will do Danganronpa 3. Yeah, okay, let's just get into it. Okay, so Leon is a B. Oh, right, I should also say, I'm just adding stuff, it's fine. I have done this tier list before, and I have the picture somewhere, but I won't be looking at it, of course. I will do this like very genuinely as I'm feeling right now, and as I talk about every character. I just might, at the end, I might look at the picture so I can get like whatever names I named the tiers, because I think they were hilarious or just very real. So yeah, I might add them at the end, but for now I will leave it as it is. Maybe change as I'm doing it and see if I like them. And yeah, then I'll decide if I will bring back the tier names that I have. I haven't really looked at it for a while, so don't worry, I am really doing this genuinely. So let's go. Finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, so Leon. I really like Leon, I'm serious. But he's a B, because I think it's also just because of his screen time, I guess. We don't really get a lot from him, so I don't have all that much to say, but I do think he's really cool. I love his personality. He's kind of like relatable, cool guy. He's a little like silly. He's fun. He's like a fun character. I love like his dream, like, oh, I am the ultimate baseball star or whatever, but I'm gonna be a musician. Like, he's so real. Just do what you want, boy. I support him. Yeah, he's really cool. And I don't really blame him for what happened. I mean, he is at fault, obviously. He did the crime, and it's bad, sure. But like, I get him. I don't know, like, I mean, Sayaka was gonna kill him. Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers. Maybe a little too late, but yeah, spoilers for the whole last video. Yeah, Sayaka tried to kill him, so I get it. And let me just say, I also don't really like blame Sayaka too much, I'm getting ahead of myself, but yeah, Sayaka was also fine, don't worry, I'm no Sayaka hater. But yeah, Leon, he's cool. She was gonna kill him, so he did what he had to do. Honestly, I don't blame him. Yes, he could have stopped. He didn't have to go out of his way to like, actually kill her. But like, if they're already in such a stressful situation with the motives and etc., if he was like, he basically just survived an attempted murder, then like, I get that, I mean, he wouldn't be exactly on the most normal state of mind, let's say that. He's pretty cool. He's not like the coolest out of the whole gang of characters that is huge, but he's pretty cool. If he had more screen time, he would probably be one of my favorites from Danganronpa 1. So yeah, he's staying at B right now. And again, these names will change, but for now he's at B. I like him a lot, and yeah. Okay, so for Akane Owari. For Akane, maybe also B actually. I am not really sure. I love Akane. She's awesome. I think people are too blinded by the fact that she's similar to Hina, and they just don't see her as her own character. And don't get me wrong, I get it. I get when people talk about their similarities and etc. I do get it, but she's still her own character, and she's awesome in her own way. I'm gonna be honest, that's like, she's not exactly like the character that caught my attention the most in Danganronpa 2 or like Danganronpa as a whole, but she is really cool, and she clearly has been through a lot of shit, and I love her. She's awesome. She might go up eventually. Let's leave her at B for now. I do really like her, and she's kind of relatable because I'm also kind of like her. You will hear this a lot probably, but yeah, anyways, she's awesome. Yeah, I guess let's just go to another character for now. I might get back to her and talk more about her because I love talking about like every character. I'm just already worried that this will be too extensive, even though that's literally what I want to do because yes. Okay, alter ego. I'm not gonna do alter ego. I'm not gonna do alter ego in specific. I'll just do Chihiro. Like, I know it's technically not the same, but it's the same. So when I rank Chihiro, I will have in mind alter ego too. You know, because like, why put them separately? I don't really care about that. But alter ego slayed. Let's just say that. I am thankful for all their efforts. Okay, Angie. My girl. Okay, not favorite. I mean, No, let's leave her at love for now. Because I do have characters I love more than her, obviously, a bunch of them. Not to mention my deep obsession, we'll get there. But Angie, I love Angie so much. I think people are so mean to her for no reason. Listen, I am the least religious person on earth. Like, I'm not even an atheist. I never believed in anything. I know that's literally the definition of atheist, but is that how you pronounce it? I actually don't know. Anyways, yeah, I am the least religious person on earth, but I love Angie so much, and I think people are too mean to her. And I also think many people don't understand her. So yeah, I'm already I'm already like in the defensive position IRL. I'm like fists closed. This was automatic. Okay, let's just say this. I understand what she was doing, even though she wasn't doing it well, and she was being really creepy and you know, and caused a lot of trouble. Let's say, how do I explain what I mean? I think that she was doing what she thought was best. Like, she is very devout, like she's blindly devout, like to an extreme amount of devotion. And I also don't really, like, I don't relate to that or anything like that. I don't think that, like, oh my god, she's so real or something like that. But if that's what she believes in, and if that's what she uses, let's say, to make herself happy and to get through hard stuff, I understand how she was trying to get other people to be like her, even though it looked like, and it was basically what she was doing, was basically brainwashing them. Like, that's obviously not the correct way to go with it, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the correct way to do it and to reassure people. But if to her that's what moves her, basically what she was doing was giving the same feeling to to other people. So like, I understand when people tell me that like, oh, she was so weird and so creepy and caused a lot of unfortunate events. I don't deny that, but I understand her intention. She wasn't really ill intention, bro, I can't speak. But yeah, like I see what she was trying to do, and even though I'm not religious, that's like her way. Like maybe if I had another way that's like not religious of getting through hard stuff, if I tried to impose that on other people, it would also be kind of weird. But like it would be out of genuine care, you know? And that's what she was doing with her devotion. So, yeah, basically, I think people are just too, too not understanding of her, I guess. Because, like, she was really just doing what she thought was best. And obviously, that doesn't mean what she did wasn't wrong. But it was out of, I feel like it was genuine care. So yeah, I love her a lot. Plus she was a fun character. I do wish we got to see more of her that wasn't just, atua. You guys know what I mean. I do wish that, but she was really cool in general. And yeah, I enjoyed her. She was fun. I loved her laugh, like sorry for the terrible impression. But yeah, also her design is so cute. She's so pretty. That's just a little bonus point, okay? I do really like her character. I am not lying. I love her a lot. And yeah, that's my Angie rant. Hope you guys enjoyed. Okay, guys, so as I was finishing talking about Angie, my thing that's recording the screen stopped for a second. And I just realized that it tends to do that, so it will probably happen. This video will probably have some cuts, I guess, so even though I am doing this like with no pauses. So the only pause is this shit closing. So yeah, just putting that out there, but let's keep going. Okay, so next is Byakuya. And let me say, I apologize for my behavior, but I want him deeply. I need him in every way. He's awesome. Yeah, I love Byakuya. He's an asshole. I fucking love him. He's also a sweetheart. Just trust me, okay? Okay, so let me get into it. I don't understand how he is kind of the most disliked antagonist in Danganronpa. And before I say anything, let me just say I love all the antagonists a lot. He's not even my favorite. We'll get there. I don't understand how he's the most disliked one when I feel like the other antagonists, like Kokichi and Nagito, are kind of like based on, like throughout the game, you get to not exactly see them change as a person, but rather you can understand where they come from and what their ideas are, and etc. And I really love that. I love that so much. But with Byakuya, we do get to see him sort of change and be moved by other people. So in my brain, it would make sense for him to be like the most popular one and the one people would, be able to, let's say, forgive the most, or like be more fond of, but it just doesn't happen, and it kind of shocks me. He's fucking awesome. Yes, he's a fucking asshole, a fucking beto, like we say in Portuguese. Like, he's just that type of person. But he becomes fond of the other people, even though you can barely see it, but it does happen. The part that's like essential, everyone knows what I'm thinking about, is trial 4. Obviously he says the bullshit line in which is like, don't misunderstand, I'm not moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, something like that. He says something like that, I know it. But obviously he was moved by thoughtless sentimentalism. He likes these people. And it's pretty clear to see, and I think that's kind of cool. It's cool to see him, because he was someone that all his life he didn't have any sort of care. It was just basically money and competition. He didn't have that fondness that most people get, and obviously because of that, and again, this isn't like excusing him for the wrong things that he has done. Chapter 2. Yeah, I'm not excusing him, but it is a reason, and that's why he's so kind of apathetic. Is that how you say it? I don't know. Basically, the opposite of empathetic. I don't even know if that's how you say that. Anyways, that's why he's like that. But the game, which is terrible, the killing game, actually makes him grow fond of these people that help each other and that are willing to do anything for other people, even throw their own lives away, which is something that I guess he never really... That's a thought that never went through his brain. We can see that on chapter 4, that he's like, are you saying that Sakura drank the poison knowing it was poison? He was like so shocked. Because like, yeah, that's things he was never really confronted with, you know? So it's really cool to see him become, you know, softer. Even though I love the asshole remarks, by the way, let me just put that out there. I love the asshole behavior. But it's really awesome to see him go from asshole to a little less asshole. And in Danganronpa 3, he also makes me fucking sick because he's so cute. In the Hope arc, he says something like, "This is all possible because of your hope, Makoto." Something of that sort. Yeah. And I don't know, that made me so fucking sad. Like, God, he trusts him. The same with Danganronpa, like the end of Danganronpa 2. Like, you see that clearly he cares about these people, and clearly he wants to listen to their, you know, their very selfless ideas and things that they want to do, you know? Even if he says he doesn't want to do that, he still supports Makoto doing that, so that says a lot about him, I would say. And even in Ultra Despair Girls too, he was very, yeah, he made me fucking, so fond of him. Even though I already was in game 1. Throughout the whole last game, I never hated him, I was obsessed from day 1. Oh, and there's also that part after chapter 4, yes, I'm back at chapter 4, Danganronpa 1, in which Hina is apologizing for what she did, or what she tried to do, and he's all like, I don't need someone to apologize to me twice. Clearly, we would never lose through something as simple as that. Something like that. And, like, obviously he says that in a very, like, condescending, assholey way. But he was just trying to reassure her. So, I don't know, I think it's sweet. I think he's a great character. Super interesting in every way. Also, an asshole sweetheart, I guess. I love him a lot. And yeah, that's what I have to say. And now let me check if this is still recording. Okay, it is. Celeste. Celestia Ludenberg. Well, I have to say, I don't dislike though, so I'm gonna delete the dislike. Let's just leave it at D. I don't dislike her, but here's the thing with her. When I was first into Danganronpa, which was maybe around like 2016, I didn't get like too into it, but I liked it. But when I liked it back then, I really loved Celeste, like a lot of people do. And I guess that's partly why, now that I got obsessed with it in 2021, I think, that's when my new obsession began, or maybe last year, I forgot. When my obsession was renewed, I was kind of like, why the fuck did I like her so much? Because I'm not that interested in her anymore. And yeah, honestly, that's what I have to say about her. I just don't really care that much. Even though she's cool, her design is awesome. I love her, like, accent. And I love, on this note, I love both the Japanese voice actress and the English voice actress. I think they do such a great job, both of them. I am obsessed with the voice acting of Celeste. But yeah, I guess that's it. Like, That's the only thing about her that I can say I'm still kind of obsessed with. It's the voice acting. It's so good. I really like it. Um, but yeah, Celeste as a character herself, I just this time around she just didn't interest me a lot. That's really just it. I don't really have deep complaints about her. It's really just I wasn't that interested anymore. I do like. I do think people are kind of mean to her. I'm saying this when I am the one that doesn't like her as much, while everyone else is kind of obsessed with her. I mean the majority. But I think sometimes people are mean when they're all like, "Oh, she's the queen of lies, but she was so bad at lying during her trial." I mean, I guess she was kind of. I don't think it's that odd, if I'm being completely honest. Also, it's a video game, so they had to give it away somehow. You know what I mean? I look at them first as characters, yes, but then I also look at game aspects and I'm like, okay, they had to make it, you know, give something away that she was and that she is in fact the culprit when you start, you know, putting pressure on her. Yeah. But yeah, since this is the first time, she's the queen of lies, sure, but this is a matter of life or death. We're talking about something that she hasn't experienced before, at least as far as I know. And she is like, or she thinks, but you know, she thinks she's like a 16-year-old or 17-year-old. I know that they aren't actually, they are of age, but you know what I mean. Memories deleted, they think they are high school students. And yeah, can you really blame someone like that to not fear death? Even though she says she's lying to herself in her last moments and stuff like that. And she was like, okay, she was dealing with it, I guess, pretty well. It's still normal that when she saw that they were targeting her, that she let the emotions take the best of her. I don't think it's that odd. She can still be a great liar, and I guess she is. But yeah, that's normal, I think. I didn't find it very odd. A lot of people like to shit on that, but I don't really agree. Oh, and now I just remembered another reason why she fell on my consideration. It's because I really just don't like what she did. But please don't call me an hypocrite, because I love characters that did worse shit than she did, or maybe not worse, but maybe the same kind of things. Not the same kind, but same level of bad, I guess. But with her, it just hurt me because it was Taka, and Taka is very special to me. So yeah, I just didn't like how she basically used Taka as like she just killed Taka because he was like a piece of her silly little murder puzzle, you know what I mean? Like, I was sad for Hifumi too, by the way. I'm not even saying that I wasn't, but like, that was kind of like her whole point, while Taka kind of feels like just, you know, just a random piece of this whole scheme, you know? I say you know a lot, god damn it, and like, well, it's fine. Yeah, so I was kind of hurt by her, let's say it like that. Yeah, because I love Taka a lot, and it was kind of fucked up, saying that he sexually harassed her, and Hifumi never got to know that wasn't true, and that kind of saddens me for some reason. But yeah, she had her cool moments. I like that her dream was just having like all those basically like servants, vampire servants or whatever. She's real for that, I guess. And I liked her last moments, if I'm being honest, like her very last moments. That was cool. But yeah, that's why she's in D, which is not dislike, by the way. I swear I don't really dislike her. She's just I don't really like her as much. That's basically it. Okay, so next we have Chiaki. Chiaki, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You know what? you know what? I don't want to put these in neutral because I really do like them. Okay, I'm already gonna start adding stuff because, yeah. Add a row below. She would be here, I think. I love Chiaki a lot, but I'm also, I don't know, like, what would this be? I don't know, almost, fuck, I have to name it now. Let's just put B plus for now, for when I don't really know what to name these yet. I love Chiaki. She was a really sweet character, gamer girl, certified gamer girl. Sorry, this is slash non-serious. I mean, it is serious though. She is a gamer, and I thought that was really cool, having a character like that. Very silly, sleepy, very unaware of social norms, I guess, social cues. Is that how you say it? She was nice. She was like a really nice person. Really, how do I say it? She didn't exactly contribute the most, as in, if we think about the first game, where our sidekick, let's say, was Kyoko. Kyoko was very, hardworking on the trials and shit. I don't feel like Chiaki was exactly like that. Also because obviously she's not the ultimate detective, but sidekick type of thing to like really help a lot. I don't think Chiaki was like that exactly, but like I don't think she was the smartest. She was smart though, but I don't think she was like that. I don't really know how to explain it. Just trust me. But she was very emotionally helpful. Like, she helped them, like, if they got distracted during the trial, it's not exactly distracted that I mean, but sidetracked and paying attention to things that aren't as essential, she would put them back on track. Let's just put it like that. And yeah, that was really nice. And it's nice that, like, she's basically just a program based on who this class wanted to see the most again. Bro, I can't speak English. Yeah, I think it was a really cool thing. Even though we only really know the full extent of that with the anime, what the game gave us was really, really awesome and way better than the anime actually. But I do like her on the anime too. I think that honestly, yeah, I should talk about that. I think that on the anime she was also pretty nice, and I don't think she was like all that different from the games. I do think that on the anime they basically kind of made her purpose be to like, have such a deep connection with everyone, be the class sweetheart, which isn't exactly, I don't know how to say it, but like it felt just a little forced on the anime. But clearly she was a really nice person that obviously they all must be very traumatized about. I mean, that's what brought up what made the brainwashing kind of. And yeah, I like her both on the games and the anime. She's so sweet. And yeah, I'm just thinking because a lot of times I have more to say about her, and now it's just not coming to me. What do I usually talk about? I don't really know. But she's awesome. Yeah, I am not like obsessed with her like this or like this, but she's awesome. And yeah. Okay, Chihiro. Let's go, Chihiro. Chihiro. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Let's put it there. So Chihiro, I just feel so bad for them. I am serious. It's one of the characters I feel the worst about. Like, they just wanted to get strong. I just realized I'm using they pronouns, and it wasn't really. I wasn't thinking about it. I'm gonna say him because that's what it technically is like in the game eventually. I'm fine with whatever you guys want to call them. I used them again. Okay, you know what? I'll just use them since I keep saying it without thinking. Whatever pronouns you want to say, it's fine. I don't engage on that type of discourse. Okay, so they just wanted to get stronger, and they were such a sweetheart to everyone. See, I feel like Chihiro was more of a sweetheart type of person than Chiaki, but Chiaki felt like they were forcing that type of role on her. I don't know how to explain what I mean, and I'm not trying to deprive Chihiro of like so many of their great attributes, like their own attributes that aren't like related to other people, but like I do feel like Chihiro was a pretty sweetheart type of character that all the other characters could be very fond of and very moved by, I guess. So it's really sad that they died so early. I am still so sad about it. And they aren't even on this level or this level. They're just here, but I am really sad about it. Ugh. And yeah, they were so smart, and yeah, they were just fascinating. I don't know. I'm kind of like, now that I'm making a whole video, my words are failing me. It's normal. But I'll probably get back to them. I'll probably get back to characters that I maybe didn't speak as much as I tend to do. But yeah, let's leave it as that for now. They were very fascinating to me, very smart, and very sweetheart, in my personal opinion. And I mean this in a very, like, in a good way. Like, it's not depriving them of other, like, just personal attributes. But yeah, they're very loved. I want to say it like that. They were very loved. So it's sad. I miss them. Oh yeah, I said I would have in consideration alter ego. Yeah, alter ego was fucking awesome. What would we do without alter ego? Even in Danganronpa 2 they make an appearance. Ugh, they're just incredible. And Chihiro made alter ego, so you know, it's technically Chihiro. So yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, thank you for all your contributions. I'm so sad. I'm still so sad. I'm serious. This pain is real. I'm not faking it. Oh well. We gotta deal with it. Like we say in Portuguese, é lidar. And yeah. Let's go on. Chisa. Should I leave Danganronpa 3 for the end? Or should I just... Well, you know what? Chisa... Let's put her there. I actually... Yeah. At least right now, I am not much is coming to my brain on like what to say about her. Just that I kind of have her in the like, love-hate, let's say. I don't hate her though, but which is why it's kind of love-hate, but it's hard to explain. She was a pretty cool teacher, but you know, there's also a lot of things that were very, and I'm not even just talking about when she was like in despair. I'm talking in general, really. She had her moments, so yeah. I am actually putting her above Celeste, yes. Should I not? I don't know, but she was so cool. Yeah, she's above Celeste. She fascinated me more, if we're being honest. Well, I'll probably get back. This guy, oh, I forgot his name, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I want two characters that barely had appearances. I don't think I will, but he was nice while he lasted. Obviously, not a great character in general, if you know what I mean. Like, this is not great representation. That's pretty terrible. But yeah, he was a nice person that didn't last long. Let's leave him there without doing anything for now. Fuyuhiko. Yippee! Fuyuhiko is fucking awesome. I love him so much. As I was saying, Fuyuhiko is fucking awesome. Such a great character with such great development. I was already like into him from the start as he was being an asshole. Clearly we have a type here. Just kidding. But yeah, I was already really interested in him. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. With Byakuya, I was seriously like, from the start, obsessed with him. With Fuyuhiko, he was also being like kind of an asshole, but I was not as interested. But it's probably also because of the other characters in the game. because I was very interested in another certain person that we all know. But yeah, I wasn't as interested in Fuyuhiko from the start, but I did really like him from the start. And then when he had his character arc with the whole Peko thing, oh my god, I felt so bad for him. I feel bad for, like, for his life. That sounds so funny. I don't know why, but I don't know. I feel bad. I love how he tries to be friends with them, like actually introducing himself as soon as what happened, like letting himself, have relations with other people, and kind of leaving that Yakuza life like secondary. I mean, they're in a killing game anyways, right? I'm terrible at explaining. Aren't I? Bro, I cannot speak. But yeah, he was just such a nice character. And seeing him go to the ibuki party, it warmed my heart. And seeing him, seeing him do the whole last stabbing his stomach as if to like make up for it. Like, we can truly see that he regrets what happened. And I like that. Let me just, so I know I have, okay, yeah, I think he's one of those characters that you can really, really like understand that he regrets all the wrong that he has done to others, I guess, as in being mean to them and acting all cold, etc., and causing Mahiro's death, even though it wasn't exactly him, but I mean, it wasn't. It was Peko. But yeah, being very responsible. Yeah. Right, what I was saying, I got sidetracked. I was saying that I feel bad for him and his life because of like his sister. That must be really tough. So yeah, he's been through a lot, and he's doing his best to. And it's not like it's gonna remedy shit, but he does his best to be there now for his friends. I'm talking about in game, like he does his best to make things better, and that's really nice. He was so interesting, and he's also really cute. I love him a lot, and I love his relationship with Hajime, partly because I'm really obsessed with Hajime. So I love his relationships with mostly everyone. But yeah, I love Hajime and Fuyuhiko type of broship. I mean, in my head. Just kidding. I know that like Hajime and Kazuichi are like the most bros, but like with Fuyuhiko, he also has that type of relationship, like very bros. I love it so much. I love that they can be like that even after, the events. It's awesome. And yeah, he's just really nice. I ended up talking about Hajime when I'm talking about Fuyuhiko, but I swear to God, I am seeing him as his own. I swear. It's just that I am really obsessed with Hajime, and I have to make things about him that happened without me thinking about it. But yeah, I really, really love Fuyuhiko. I love him more than Angie, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's leave it like this. So, genocide. I'll put her at like. And again, maybe I should have made this disclaimer too. I won't really go into the problematic details of certain characters, like she is one of them. I won't really go into it. I'll just talk about it without going into that, okay? So, let me think about genocide show, or what should I call her? Anyways, I like her. And I liked her. She's so fun. She's just so fun. Wait, yeah, let me. I'm kind of obsessed with her, but I'm more of a Tuko girl, so I'm putting Jill in there, because I mean, first of all, she is a murderer. Okay, just kidding. Let's not even think about it. She's crazy. She's pretty funny to me, but also, I don't know, there's other characters of that sort of like crazy that I like more. So, so yeah, that's why I'm putting her there. But yeah, and I love her laugh. Yeah, I should. I don't really have too much to say about her in specific, because like I said, I'm more of a Toko girl. So yeah, I'm putting her there. But please have in mind that I am very obsessed with the fun, how fun she is. She's just very fun. Gonta! Ah! Gonta, my baby, my beloved. Oh god, I'm gonna speak for another 30 minutes just about him. Um, okay, I'll do my best to not do that. Jesus, my throat is already almost sore from just talking about these characters. I love Gonta so much. He's such a nice boy. He's so sweet. And I hope I don't get babying accusations, but I'm still gonna call him my baby because I love him so much. I'm not babying him like fully. I swear to God, I see him as his age and as like a grown person, and I see him as taking responsibility for bad things that he did. But I'm still gonna call him my baby, and you're just gonna have to deal with that because he is my baby. He's my beloved, my baby boy, my little, I don't know, my honey bun sugar plum. I love him so much. I'm serious. How can a boy be so good? He's just so nice. I don't know. I don't know how can anyone dislike this character. I am serious. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. He's just so nice. The only thing people usually have to criticize about him is the third person talking a bit, yeah, like someone who doesn't know how to talk. But can you blame him? He lived with wolves for 10 years. Also, I should say that the English version, the English translation, makes it slightly worse than it is. So you should have that in mind and not be rude to Gonta because I love him so much. Okay. Okay, so he's just an absolute sweetheart. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. He's just sweet. He cares so much about everyone. You can see how emotional he gets when things go wrong for someone. And even when people are mean to him, it's not just that like he doesn't understand but like he also genuinely, like, he kind of doesn't care. It's not that he doesn't care, but like he still sees the person as a nice person, as a friend. I don't know, he's just so pure-hearted. And I love him. Even when he knew, like, yes, he's very gullible and etc. But even when he knew that Kokichi was kind of, a trickster, kind of like bad news, let's say. Even when he knew that, he was still like, he still cared about him. And that's just an example because, Kokichi is kind of like an extreme, let's say. That's just an example. Like, he was just so caring of everyone. He wanted everyone to be safe. He wanted to make sure everyone was happy. He wanted to be a gentleman. My love. I'm in so much pain. This is even more serious than the Chihiro thing. Why? Every time I think about chapter 4 of V3, I get so fucking emotional. It's just a stab in my heart. Oh god. I should clarify that, as I was saying, I don't like abstain him from blame. Like, what he did, knowing that he was doing it. And that's something we have to acknowledge. And I don't disregard that. Jesus Christ, bro. I really cannot speak. Yeah, I don't disregard the. Bro! I don't disregard his blame on what he did. He did commit murder, and he knew he was committing murder. But I also think it's stupid to ignore the fact that obviously he was very motivated by Kokichi. And I love Kokichi, okay? I'm just putting that out there before I get any accusations. I love Kokichi. Don't get me wrong. And again, Gonta did have blame. He knew what he was doing. But obviously, we can't ignore how much this is a character that is so gullible, and Kokichi was obviously manipulating him into doing that. And he did what he thought was best. And he did have to have that thought. Like, he had to think that murder was in fact the best that he could do then, after being, persuaded kind of by Kokichi. But he did make the conscious choice of like, okay, so I will engage in this horrible act, sure. But obviously Kokichi had such an important role in what he did. So yeah, it's very sad that he succumbed, I don't know how to pronounce, to that. It's just very sad, and it's so sad that he didn't even remember. Just makes me so sad. He was just such a sweetheart, even though he did commit that murder, even though he knew he committed that murder. I mean, he didn't really, he forgot. But when he did it, he did. He was still, like, it was still out of such genuinity and such pureness of heart. And yeah, he just makes me so heartbroken. I love him so much. He's just a beloved. I don't know if I'll put him above Byakuya or not, but I think I'll leave Byakuya because I have a crazy obsession with him. But yeah, Gonta. I love him so much, and I will always defend him against anyone. And if someone dislikes Gonta, that's a big red flag. That's a personal Danganronpa red flag. Is that you dislike Gonta? I don't even mind if he's not like one of your favorites. I don't even mind if he's like neutral to you. But disliking him? How can you dislike this baby boy? How can you dislike this lovely ray of sunshine? I don't get it, and I will never get it. I love him so much. Okay, that's it for now. Jesus. Let's go. Okay, there's another. I don't care about Celeste's cat. I don't care about those relatives that we didn't even really get to see. Where did I put the fucking cat, bro? Oh, there it is. Last. This guy, yeah, from Danganronpa 3, he was really nice actually, but again, short appearance, I don't really care, I won't put him, at least for now. So let's keep going. Gundham Tanaka. Wow, I pronounced that so American-y. But, yeah, that's fine. Oh, another character that my words are not exactly cooperating in my brain. I'm not thinking of like too much to say right now, even though I always have so much to say about him. But, well, I really like him. He's a weirdo / pause. Like, the way he speaks is so fucking peculiar. Like, how did they even write these lines? Jesus Christ. But he's lovely. I love how caring he is to like his little hamsters, his 4 dark devas of destruction. He's awesome. Oh, and this is something I have to say. I understand him a lot. Like, I'm not even saying whether I would do it or not, but I think he did the right thing. I think his murder was so justified, possibly the one in the whole series, in the whole franchise, that I sympathize the most with. And this is saying a lot because I am someone that sympathizes with every murderer, apparently. Oh god, this sounds so terrible out of context. I'm talking about Danganronpa murderers. I do sympathize a lot with these people. Or empathize. I don't know what's the correct way of what I mean. I just mean that, like, I tend to be very understanding of the circumstances, and I don't get too mad at what happened. I don't get like, oh my god, how dare you kill this person, I will never like this character again. No, I tend to like the character anyways. But with Gundham in specific, he's like the one I possibly like respect the most and really sympathize with the most. Like, I think his action was great, even though it was murder, and don't get me wrong, murder is wrong. It feels so fucking silly that I'm saying this, but like, yes, guys, murder is wrong. Don't get me wrong, murder is wrong. But on the circumstance that they were in, like, what else could he do? What else was there to do? He did what he had to do, and I think he was a slayer for it, honestly. Um, I really like his philosophy, or, his way of looking at things, that, like, why live life just waiting for death? Which was kind of what they were doing. And I'm not saying it's not hard. Like, I'm not saying how could these other people not commit murder. And I'm also not saying, like, how could he commit murder. I'm saying that I understand both a lot. And I really understand why he did it. Because, like, they were gonna die of hunger if no one did anything. So he did something, and that something was horrible, but at least he did something about it. So I really like that. I really respect that. I think he's fucking awesome. I agree with that kind of thought. Like, why be waiting for death if you can do something about it? Like, it was terrible, but it was what they had to do, I guess. Like, he did it. At least they didn't die of hunger. Like, waiting for death is just the worst. Like, you have a life, so do your best to, to keep living, I guess. You know what I mean? I really, really love him. And I think he's very cute with Sonia, by the way. I should just say that, because it is really cute. Not that I'm, like, taking all that into consideration to rank him. I am ranking him as his own, as I am doing with everyone. But yeah, I love how he is with Sonia. Super cute. And yeah, he's there, but he might go, I don't know. Let's leave him there for now. Yeah. Okay, so who boy? Hajime. I fucking love Hajime so much. I might even add a row. Hajime. Oh shit. Let's stop the period. Okay, let's leave it at Hajime. With a little heart. Yeah, let's put him there. For now, at least. He's so special to me. What the fuck, bro? Okay. I love him so much. He's my favorite protagonist of Danganronpa franchise as a whole, but also out of everything, and I am being really honest, I am seriously obsessed with him. I love him so much. He's so dear to me. Like, it's so serious. I can't even begin to tell you guys. It's just so serious. Like, to me, he's real. Okay, I am a bit insane, but I really, really love him a lot. Everyone of my friends is probably like sick and tired of listening to me say these things, but since I'm doing a video, I'll have to mention everything that I always say. So probably I will forget some things, but because there is just so much I want to say about this guy, that like now not everything comes to me, but a lot of it is I love how he's like, Danganronpa protagonists are their own character. Like, they're not self-insert. They are their own character, and they are very unique. And I love them all. That's true. But I do feel like, for example, with Makoto, I do feel like, to an extent, just to an extent, like, he's still Makoto Naegi. I love him so much. But to an extent, he's still, like, made to be possible to self-insert a little, let's say. Like, he has, I guess, like, silly little relatable moments. Kind of. I don't know how to explain, but I feel like he's a bit made so that you can put yourself in his shoes to an extent. Despite not being self-insert, like, it's Makoto. And he's quite pushed by everyone. By every character can, like, push him around. He's a very I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this. He's like so submissive. Sorry for the word choice, but you probably know what I mean. Like he's like, okay, like if someone tells him to do something, he kind of goes with it. Whether he really likes it or not, he kind of goes with it most often. And that's also a bit like how the story is moved forward. Like you need to have characters that move you around and etc. And that's true. And like with Shuichi, he's even more his own character than Makoto. Even though Makoto is also his unique character, don't get me wrong, okay? Shuichi is even more kind of like that, but also still kind of possible to self-insert. It's very hard to explain exactly what I mean, because like sure, he is the ultimate detective. It's not like we are ultimate detectives, but I do feel like he's made a bit self-inserty, just a tiny bit, that you can see yourself a little in Shuichi. Kaede is very her, but you know, unfortunately, she doesn't get much time. But yeah, and Shuichi is also that kind of character that is pushed by other characters a lot. Now, with Hajime is arguably the one that seems like that would be the most true with. Like, he is literally from the reserve course. He does not have a talent. He's technically the plainest of them all, right? But I also feel like, and this is partly why I love him so much, that he's like the least self-inserty type. Because like, and again, I always have to like to highlight this. They are all very their own characters, okay? But Hajime is the protagonist that I feel is most like you can just be exactly on his shoes, even though he's pretty relatable to an extent. He's very Hajime. He has thoughts about everything, and they're very 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 quirky. I don't know how to say it. He's just that he's so like quirky. He has his attitude. He's like a pretty blunt person, but also super nice. I don't know, and you see these little bits on everything. Like, for example, to explain what I mean, because it's pretty hard to explain since I am a confusing person. To explain what I mean, Makoto could look at a wall, and in the game it would say something like, "This is a wall." Wow, this is, a white wall. And Shuichi could look at a wall and be like, "This is a white wall." And Hajime would be like, "Oh, this sad white concrete wall is in front of me." Something of that sort. Obviously, this was a very, shallow example. But that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Again, they all have their personality, which is awesome. But Hajime, I feel like it's in every little thing. It's so Hajime. And I love him so much. I don't know. I'm giggling and kicking my feet in the air for this guy, bro. It's 2 pixels. I need to control myself. Yeah, he's lovely. And even though the main character, the protagonist, always needs characters to like push him, as I was talking about, because literally in a game type of like way of analyzing things, like you need characters to kind of like move things forward, and like that happens with Hajime too. But he's also very like, he's not just pushed around, while the others I feel like are very pushed around. He's not really like that. Like, you still get suggestions and like things telling you what you should be doing and etc. Like, again, talking about like game type of thing, like you still get hints on moving forward and etc. But I feel like with him it's the least just straight up being pushed by others. It's so hard to explain, but just I feel like he's very his own person. Like, even though he listens to other people and might do what they are telling him to do, he would say no if he wanted. You know what I mean? Like, with Makoto he would be like, "Sir, yes, sir." And Shuichi too, kinda. But Hajime is like, let's see if I agree with that. You know, he's like, if you're being kind of an asshole, he will tell you. And I love that about him. He's just amazing. Ugh. And another thing is that he's like this, like I was saying, like he's pretty blunt. And this that I just said right now is kind of an example of that. Like he's blunt. He can be very blunt. Like if you're a bitch to him, he won't really take it, which is awesome. He doesn't just take bullshit, right? He's like that, but he's also simultaneously like the nicest person. Like I'm not even joking. This is personal, obviously. This whole thing is my opinion, obviously. To me, Hajime is seriously the nicest guy in the whole franchise, and I am not even joking. Nicer than Gonta, nicer than anyone. He's just so sweet because I don't know. There's characters that the relationships with the others seem a little, I don't know, shallow. But I don't even exactly just mean shallow. I just mean that, you know, their relationships are kind of like it's business almost, I guess. Not with everyone. Basically, almost everyone has some meaningful relationships, and it's very normal that they don't have that type of meaningful relationship with everyone. That's more than normal. And what I mean with Hajime is that basically all of his relationships are so meaningful. To me personally, that's what I get, that's the vibe I get. And to talk further about this, I will mention something that is like, it is not out of the 3 main games, but I do want to mention because I'm having everything into consideration. But I already think this with just the 3 main games, okay? So this opinion was already my opinion before this. But what I want to say is that in Danganronpa S, you see a lot of characters from all the main games and Ultra Despair Girls interacting with each other, and that's where I see that some of their relationships have like, they kind of bicker, or some people just don't get as well with some as they get with others, right? That's normal. In Hajime also, like, he's blunt, as I was saying, so he has his, like, he can say things in a way that seem a bit like, I don't know, maybe less nice. Except the thing is that he is genuinely so nice. And even if he's being blunt, he's being like the nicest guy ever. And he seems so interested in you. And with you, I mean the character in question. Like, all of Hajime's interactions in Danganronpa S, so, you know, the bonus game, literally all of them are my favorite. And I am not even joking. I just love how he interacts with everyone. He's so interested in the people. I know he's just a video game character, but like, it really moves me. He's so fucking nice. He, even with his very quirky personality and his let's say attitude that he kind of can have sometimes, even with that, he's like so nice, just so nice. I don't know, I'm in love with him. That's the only way to put it. I love him so much. And yeah, that's why he has the Hajime ranking. I love him. He's perfect. Okay. Okay, I should move on, but now I got so mushy-washy with Hajime because I really love him. Hajime, Hinata, my beloved, I love you so much. Yeah, I'm cringe, but I'm free. I don't give a fuck. I love this man. He's so fucking cool. Oh yeah, he's also so fucking cool. Like, okay, everything, yeah, why didn't I even mention this? Like, everything he went through, he just breaks me. He's such a tragic character too. Like, how can technically the most outwardly looking plain character can be like so tragic, so deep, so real? I don't know. He's so real to me. Like, it just saddens me so much that he was so unhappy with himself that he went with the Kamukura project. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes I think too much about Hajime and I just start crying. Let's not get to that point here. But yeah, he makes me so. I have such strong feelings for him. Like, of everything. He makes me sad, he makes me happy. I am obsessed with him, seriously. Oh god. My voice is failing because of Hajime, bro. Just, yeah. Everything imagine going through what he did, bro. Being so unhappy with who you are that you literally basically signed to stop being you, be someone completely different, abandon yourself completely. And then you're put in a killing game and you're told, like, with your classmates, seeing all of them die. And then you can go back to being you, like actual you, but you're still like it's not fully reversed. Like, you still have the consequences of everything and the guilt that the whole Danganronpa cast must have. Like, just so much to say about him. I love him so much. Okay, I need to move on or else I will be here for 2 hours just about Hajime. Let's keep going. Hifumi. He's going here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Hifumi is a type of character that I feel like most people only hate so much because of his looks. And I fully mean this. I know that if anyone watching is probably like thinking, no, actually, he's a fucking terrible person. It's not about his looks. But I'm sorry, I feel like it kind of is. At least the amount of hate he gets is because of his looks. Like, I understand if you tell me that you dislike this character, and I know that it's not about his looks, because he's not great. But when you tell me, like, oh, I fucking hate Hifumi Yamada, then I find it a bit odd, because he's not even that bad. I'm sorry. Is it problematic of me to say that he's not that bad? I don't really see him as that bad. I understand all the wrong things about him, but I do think he's kind of cool. Like, I'm putting him here, so obviously I'm not exactly the fondest of him either, but fuck, I do love these characters a lot. I do really like him, if I'm being honest. It's just like, not the strongest type of opinion, but yeah. He's that type of character that is unfortunately a common anime thing, let's say. Like, to have the pervert. And yeah, he is that trope. And I don't like that trope either, of course. I mean it, like, I don't think that's good. I don't really appreciate that. But I can also recognize that it's the trope. And if I just think about him as him, then I gotta be honest that I do kind of like him a bit. I do. He was a pretty, like, he was weird, but like, I feel like his type of weird is just genuine weird of like, instead of being weird of like weird creepy, I see him more as weird, like genuine, just anime fan geek type of weird. Of course, that he has the pervert side of that, which makes him weirder on the creepy side a little. But yeah, I don't feel like it's too terrible, personally. This is my personal opinion. Like, I feel like a lot about him is being a geek, basically. And doesn't have to exactly be the perverted thing. That is true, unfortunately. But like, I do think that the geek part is also like very important, and I enjoy it actually. Like, he's just a little weirdo geek, and I don't hate him. Like, I think he's kind of cool. I think it's great that his work has reached so many people. Like, I should say too that it's true that I don't appreciate that he's basically like the anti-obsessed guy, of course, but he's still an artist, and he's an artist that loves anime, and I kind of, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not lying. That's what I think. I think that's pretty valid. I do think that there's one terrible thing about him, one terrible thing he did, which is, yeah, basically beating his meat to his dead friend. Like, hello? Why would you do that? I'm laughing, but yeah, that's pretty terrible. But when you look at Danganronpa, like, basically almost everyone has done worse things than that. So that's why I am not having that exactly in too much into consideration when I talk about him, okay? Please just, yeah, let me have this, okay? Because honestly, when people say that and they're like, oh my god, it's fucking disgusting, like, yeah, but there's so many other characters that also did fucked up things. I mean, it's a killing game, first of all. So yeah, I don't take that when I'm talking about how I like him to an extent, okay? I think that was fucked up. But yeah, I don't exactly focus on that, okay? I decide to not. So please let me. Also, what Celeste did is arguably worse. I don't know. Maybe not worse, but you know, it's the same type of terrible thing. Sorry, I don't mean to bring down women. I love women. But yeah, I mean, she lied about being sexually assaulted. That's pretty fucking terrible. So, and like, yeah, I do find it a bit hypocritical though. Like, the amount of Celeste love and Hifumi hate. When they are kind of, I would put them kind of on the same level when it comes to like morality. It's pretty similar, and if anything, Celeste is a bit less morally good than him, I guess. In my personal view, okay? And how much I like each of them is unrelated to morality, okay? I'm being serious. It's really just how I feel about the character. And Hifumi actually did interest me more. I like his geekness, so yeah, he's here. Okay guys, so I just realized I have been talking for I don't even know how long, but a long time, over an hour, and it's only been these characters. I have all of this left. Holy shit, bro. I am incredibly annoying. Let's keep going. Okay, so himiko, yumeno. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Now I kind of want to. I don't know. I'm having impulses. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave it at that. I love Himiko so much. I used to not be as interested in her at first, because she is a pretty, she's very like lazy. She doesn't really care about anything, and she speaks like this, like, so she's naturally a character that you're kind of less drawn to. I feel like that's almost common to everyone. You're not just immediately drawn to this character. And for the first time I played, I feel like that didn't change all that much throughout the game. I never disliked her, and I still don't. But I just, like, she never in specific like capture my interest all that much, but after replaying it a couple of times, because I have mental illness and I've replayed this game too many times, I have I have gotten so fond of her recently. I really love her so much. I already really liked her, I swear. Again, I just wasn't super interested. But now, these last times around, I was so in love with her. She's cute. My cute little depressed baby. She makes me sad. here I go again, like being incredibly emotional for these fictional characters. But like she kind of makes me sad. Like she's so depressed. She doesn't care about anything. She would rather die, kind of thing, or not exactly that, but like she wouldn't mind dying, and it's kind of sad. She's just there, you know. She's I feel for her. She's a sad character, and I really like that after what happened with Tenko and Angie, she actually did her best to show emotions and let herself feel things. Yeah, she started interesting me, and I love her so much. She's dear to me, and yeah, but that's what I have to say for now. Also, cause my throat hurts, and I mean it. I am so brain rot. Okay, Hina, and yep. Because first of all, she's me. Second of all, she's me. Third of all, she's me. She's literally me. Okay. Self love. No, okay, let's be serious. It's not just because she's just like me that I love her, even though that is a pretty high reason. Because I love me and I love her. I'm fucking awesome, so if a character is like me, then I'm obsessed with them. Easy. And she's one of those characters. She's so me. But yeah, I love her so much. She's sweet. She is type of like silly little bimbo character. Sorry, I don't know if that's. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like a word that's like not great to use, because I feel like some time ago I saw someone talk about how like don't use that word. So I am sorry. I don't really know. I won't say, but she's not even that, because her vibe is not even that type of thing. It's himbo in specific. Even though she's a girl, her vibe is himbo. Okay, because that's exactly how I am. And yeah, she's just like me. Yeah, she's energetic, she's sweet, she's silly, she might not be the smartest, but she has her heart in the right place, as old people say. And yeah, she just makes me so happy. She's like, even though she's in a terrible situation, she's still like, I don't know, I feel like she does find like positive things. She goes around energetically, she makes friends, and etc. She's also like, on another note, she's also pretty emotional, and maybe a little too emotional sometimes, and that gets the best of her. But overall, she is a pretty like just nice, cheerful, I guess, type of person, and I really like that, because first of all, relatable. Okay, no, but for real, I do like those characters. And yeah, she warms my heart. And I don't blame her for what happened, obviously. She was just in so much pain. I don't blame her. Her literally bestie, her girlfriend, if we're being honest here. I don't care if Sakura had a boyfriend or whatever. I don't give a fuck. She and Hina are... yeah. That was such a hard thing to her. So, yeah. I don't blame her. She just wanted to have everyone pay for what they did to Sakura. And while I'm not personally like the type of person to like want revenge, I'm not a fan of like revenge stories actually. Like, whatever, they hurt you, move on, bro. Just move on. But I do get it. Like, obviously she was very hurt, and she thought that they were all responsible for all the pain that Sakura was feeling. So the pain that she herself felt, Hina, must have been literally so heartbreaking that really there's not all that much you could do, and I see why she would do something so crazy. And it really breaks me when she's all like, she was a human just like all of us or something like that. Like if she got hurt, she felt it. If she got cut, she bled. Something like that. Ugh, that was so heartbreaking. I love her so much. She makes me happy. She's a sweetie, sweetheart. And yeah, I love her. Hiroko, is that her name? I think so. Um, not. I don't have that much of an opinion. She was cool. She's a milf. I'm all for the milfs. So let's put her there. And Jesus Christ, my throat really is hurting because I don't know when to shut up. So yeah, I'll probably cut it for the day soon, but and continue. Not for the day, but continue later. Um, Drink some water. But yeah, let's keep going a bit. Hiroko, she was nice. I don't have too much to say about her, but but she's a MILF, and MILF writes. Now her son. Let me think. Either here or here. I love Hiro. I do love Hiro. He's silly, he's stupid, I love him. That's what I like. Or here. No, let's put him here. I don't understand why there's actually so many people that like absolutely hate his guts. I don't get it. He's just silly. I don't get it, bro. Can't speak. Yeah, I don't get it. To me, he's just a silly ass guy. I love him. Yeah, I do love him. He's cool. He's super funny. I guess if we have to say something non-positive, is how he acted with Sakura, but you know, the man barely has brains. It's alright, he was feeling too many things. I don't know, yeah, I like him. He's a funny character. Like, you can tell me, super useless character, like, who gives a fuck about this guy? And I tell you, I do. I give a fuck about this guy. Like, I don't know. I don't understand when people only like characters that are like super essential to the plot. Like, obviously, I'm here for the plot, but I also need silly little things. Like, I'm not just here to be like, to get this overload of plot and nothing else. And Hiro is those characters that's just like chill and awesome. Oh, I should also say about Hina, like, a lot of people also like get annoyed that she's basically not that important, as in, like, she's stupid a little bit, and like not super story relevant or not contributing too much to trials. But you know, I think that she's so important. Actually, she's super important to the story to me. I mean it. Like, Hiro isn't as much, but she is. But still, even talking about Hiro, back to Hiro, even if he's not that type of plot person, it's so nice to have a chill character like that. Don't you guys agree? I don't understand when people just want like this straightforward plot things and like leave no room for silliness. Like, I'm here for silliness. What do you mean? So yeah, I love him a lot. Okay, so next is Hiyoko Sayonji, and yeah, I know this is like quite a popular opinion, which, by the way, I am completely fine with having popular opinions and also having unpopular opinions. I don't really care. I have both. With this one, it's a popular opinion. That yeah, I just don't really like her as much, and I don't know, because there's a lot of characters that have that sort of like asshole personality. Even Byakuya, who is one of my faves, even though it's very different. Okay, it's very different. I should say that, even though they're both assholes, let's say. But with Hiyoko, it's really just giving bully, you know. I don't really know how to explain. It's one of those that I really don't know how to explain why I specifically do dislike her so much more than basically everyone else. But it's true. I think she's really like my least favorite. And I still don't hate her though. That's my thing. I'm like obsessed with all of these characters. I'm not even joking. I'm not saying this just to sound nice. I am completely serious. I really I dislike her way more, I guess, than anyone else, but I still don't really hate her. Like, she has her moments. She was getting some character development. Unfortunately, she died before that could really happen. But yeah. Um and I do feel so bad for her for having to deal with losing Mahiro and etc. But yeah, she was just so unpleasant because some characters are rude and annoying, but at least they're funny, or at least they also have their really awesome moments. And with her, I didn't really have that. I don't really think she was like all that funny or anything. She was just unpleasant. I honestly I really don't have another word for my opinion of her. Like, she's just unpleasant to me. Like, yeah. And uh, again, there are characters that are also rude as hell to others and stuff. But I also didn't really like how she really picks on Mikan, especially since Mikan has also been through some shit. So I'm like, leave her alone, bro. And I'm not even like the biggest Mikan fan, but like, goddamn, let the girl breathe, you know? But yeah, she's just, yeah, not my type of character, you know? But that's just how it is. um, Ibuki! Ibuki Miyoda, Ibuki. She's me. She's also me, so obviously top tier. Yeah. Again, self love. Honestly, she might be even more me than Hina. I don't know. They're both really me. They're like my two personalities. They're sporty and music. And then they're both like cheerful and energetic. So it's like, yeah, me. Okay, but that aside, okay, let's put tooting my own horn aside. And I really love Ibuki. She's so sweet. She's so caring, so fun, so, I don't know. She doesn't really care about things too deeply. If that's how I should put it, I don't know if that's really like what I mean. But like, even when bad things happen, and like, it's not like she excuses the bad things or anything. Like, she would probably also be like, like, oh no, this is terrible, something like that, But ultimately, it's like she doesn't really care that much, and it's all fine. And she just keeps going and still cares about those people. I don't know. I think she's like that, and she is great. Like, she's one of the few people, again, not the only one, but like one of the few that even after Nagito had his silly little first trial moment, she still invited him to the party and stuff like that. She still acknowledged him. She wasn't acting like he was some fucked up dude that we shouldn't even talk to, and I appreciate that. She's just a sweet person, and again, really fun. I think there's the need for people like that on a killing game too. Even when people want to say that, like, oh my god, useless, doesn't really do anything for trials or something like that, which is the same type of criticism with Hina. But I feel like these characters are needed, and I always appreciate them. And yeah, I really love Ibuki. I also don't understand how can anyone dislike Ibuki, if I'm being honest. Like with Hina, I can understand a little bit because she did try to kill them all. Kind of. Uh, I mean, I still think you're wrong for disliking her about that. But yeah, that aside, with Ibuki, you don't even have a moment like that. She's just awesome all the time. And yeah, I guess her personality might not fit everyone's taste, but like, how could anyone dislike her still? At most, you'll be neutral. This is how I feel about Gonta too. Like, at most, you'll be neutral about him. But like, dislike? I can't understand it personally. But yeah, that's my personal opinion. And she's just awesome, really. I don't know, the order of this rank here, because it's like my, like, the real favorites is really hard. I don't know, but let's leave it at that for now, and then we'll see. I really love her a lot. She's awesome. Okay, so impostor from Among Us. Impostor from Among Us is solid. Also, I'm thinking of moving Hiro, even though I love him. Yeah, I'm moving Hiro. I'm moving Hiro. We'll see. I have time. Imposter. Well, he's fucking awesome. I don't really. Okay, this one I don't have all that much to say. Finally, one character in which I won't speak for like so long. But I do really like him. I think he was such a nice guy. Even when we thought that he was technically like, he was actually like byakuya. Clearly you could see that he was like naturally a bit nicer from the get-go. And he just wanted to protect everyone, and I appreciate him. And then with the Danganronpa 3 anime, in which we actually get to know a bit more about him, like his relationship with Ryota. Why did I pronounce it so American? It's just because I'm speaking in English, like, bro. Whatever. Is really sweet. He was a really sweet guy. And guy? Yeah, we don't even know if he's a guy. Well, he's a really sweet person. And yeah, I love him. Okay, so here's one that I won't do, because I already said I wouldn't do zeros and kirigiri. Izuru Kamakura. That's tough, because Hajime is up there, right? But Izuru. This is like the rank in which I don't have all that much to say, but I really like them. Maybe Akane would go up. Okay, we'll see. Let's leave it at this. Honestly, let's write that so I don't remember. Awesome, but don't have a strong opinion. That's too long. That's also too long. Okay, let's put cool. I love you, but not the strongest opinion. That's fair, okay? I also think that's kind of similar to what I had when I did this longest time ago. Okay. Izuru. What I think about Izuru. I mean, he makes me sad too. He's, he was made from Hajime, not like hating his life so much, basically. But like, he was forced to be this person. I don't know. Like, he has no vote on the matter, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like, he just, like, suddenly he exists. There's this person that exists in the body of basically someone else. And like, I don't know, like, you were just like messed with. I don't know, I really don't know how to explain. It's complex, but also it's, as I was saying, like, I don't really have the strongest opinion on Izuru in specific. Like, I think that we have to think about Izuru and Hajime as different, because they are, basically. But I also think that we have to, talk about both. So, yeah, it's a bit hard to have a strong opinion on Izuru, since he is, first of all, he wasn't around for all that much, but I did think he was really cool, really interesting with, like, since he has basically no emotions, like, wanting to see which one is the most unpredictable thing. Is it hope or is it despair? Ooh, so cool. Danganronpa words. I do think that's really cool. But yeah, first of all, I'm obsessed with Hajime, so naturally I care about Izuru slightly less, right? Slightly, and then it's all these ranks. But no, I'm serious. He's only in this rank because I really don't have, like, again, the strongest opinion. I don't have, like, a very strong, solid opinion to talk about him. He's really awesome. I love to analyze him, though. Right now, I don't have the right words. And yeah, it's just not I don't know, just not well. I mean, he's emotionless for the most part, and yeah, yeah, it's hard to explain. I That's just where I'll put him. Jataro, or whatever you pronounce. Jataro. I don't know. Maybe. I love Jataro. He's cool. Art boy. I feel so bad for him. Such a traumatized child. I mean, all of them are in Ultra Despair Girls. Yeah. Honestly, that's it. I feel really bad for him. I thought he was very. Ugh, my chair. I thought he was very cool, like being very weird. Like the way he speaks is so weird too, but I like that. I'm not gonna lie, I like that type of thing. And yeah, he just says such out of pocket things. It's just a silly little weirdo. And again, I mean this in the most positive way because I do love him a lot. Huh. But maybe I do love him a bit less than like, for example, other Ultra Despair Girls children, other Warriors of Hope. Huh. Yeah, I'll leave him here, but maybe he'll go up. There's a bunch of characters that might go up, actually. I'm having uncertainty. But yeah, let's leave it at that. He's cool. Jin, right? Kyoko's dev. Well, I'm gonna ignore him for now at least, because, you know, I barely have an opinion on him, if we're being honest. Junko Enoshima. The it girl. But she's going here, which is not neutral, by the way. This is like conflicted. Yeah, C4 conflicted. It's the love and hate relationship rank, honestly. I love her, and I also hate her for obvious reasons. I mean, she caused the whole thing. So it's only natural that I hate her guts. But at the same time, she's so cool. She's fucking awesome. She is so fun, so unpredictable, so, I don't know, just a mess. And I like that. Like, I really love her personality being like all over the place to the point that she gets bored with it. And it's, yeah. She's really cool. She's a cool villain, I think. I know a lot of people are like sick of Junko. They're like, we don't give a fuck about Junko. It's not even that great of a villain. Well, I disagree. She's pretty cool. I think that Danganronpa has like a lot of emotional moments and has a lot of lore and all of that. But it's also very much about the silliness. I don't know if you guys agree. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say, but I do think Danganronpa is supposed to have its silliness. There's a deeply rooted silliness in Danganronpa. And I think Junko is the perfect villain for it because of that. She's so silly. She's like so unserious. I love it. I really love it. But she's also scary at the same time. So like, I think they nailed it. I'm gonna, like, personal opinion, but yeah, I think they nailed it with that. Like, she's both scary and fucked up, but also silly and super fun. Like, she excited me seeing her on screen, and on the last trial of Danganronpa 1, for example, like, it was really exciting and fun. I didn't even care too much that it's very dense. I don't know if it's dense that you say, but like full of information, like too much information. That most people agree with this, that like last trials end up being a lot of, you know, info dump. But I didn't even care about that because I was having a blast with Junko and her crazy personality, and yeah. That's why, but she's here. Maybe she would be even higher, I don't know. But I want to put her here because this is the love and hate, because I do really love her and also really hate her, obviously. Honestly, chisa is not exactly like that, because I don't really hate her, but it's like I like her a lot, but then there's other things that are very but it's still the love-hate relationship type of tier. Anyway, so Juzo, right? Sakakura? Is this the guy? I kinda confuse their names sometimes. Honestly, same thing. Putting him here. Oh, he's the gay guy. The canon gay guy, because gay guys is everyone else too. He... Oh yeah, he pissed me off at moments, but he's not totally bad. And I mean, it was fucked up for Junko to like basically blackmail him with his sexuality. So fucked up. I feel bad for him, but at the same time, you kind of caused the whole ass apocalypse, you know. But that's not even why I am saying that he pissed me off. He just... Oh, and how he treated Hajime, bro. I am super defensive of Hajime, so like leave my boy toy alone. So he's staying in this rank. He's cool though. I did like him, but yeah, just love-hate relationship. Am I right? Well, okay, let's keep going. Kaede Akamatsu. Whoop. And it's another character that's kind of like me. This time, I swear to God, guys, because I also play the piano. Okay, no, but for real, these are the most me, and she's like a bit me. I'm just letting you guys know about my kin list. Right now we have three kin list people. Anyways, that doesn't matter. I'm talking about them. Kaede, I love her so much. I feel so bad. It's also so painful. It's one of those that I really feel it breaking my heart. I can't. I think she's those type of characters that are sort of like, she cares so much about everyone, and is just genuinely kind of like a mom-ish type of character. You know what I mean? Like, but she's also not super responsible, but she is responsible, and she is kind of like perfectionist, and she wants to do everything no matter what. Like, she has to do it, and to make sure everyone else is fine. Like, she's a bit overly, like, how do you say, but like she tries too much. Honestly, she tries too much for things to be all good, and she doesn't. And she also has her flaws. Of course, every character has their flaws, and every person has their flaws. Wow, we're getting deep. No, but for real, like, I think that she's also a very real character because of that. Like, she's a very sweet person that cares so much, but she has her flaws even on that aspect of, like, she takes that to an extent that she doesn't even realize when she's hurting other people by pushing too hard and stuff like that. And I think that's very essential to her character. Like, her trying to do everything is what, pushed her to the limit. And yeah, she tried to kill somebody and didn't actually, but she thought that she did. And they all thought that she did for a while. Which also, by the way, this is a part of this all that really makes me sad. Like, she died thinking that she did kill her friend. And like, a lot of people died thinking that she killed Rantaro too, and turns out she didn't even do it. That makes me sad. And yeah, I don't know, she's just awesome. I think... Oh, and she's also super silly. I love silly characters. If you can tell, she's a silly person. I love that she has so much personality. Like, the way she interacts with people is always so funny. And yeah. Oh, but she's also another, like, less positive thing about her is that she does get pretty, like, upset with... how people are with her, like it really gets to her, and that's something that I believe that if she had more time in the game, that's something that she would have gotten better at. But for the moments that we had her, she was a bit sensitive of what others not exactly think of her, but like what they did say, and like she would be very sometimes very unstable because of that, like with Kokichi, because Kokichi obviously messing with everyone, and she was obviously very like upset with that. Like she let that get to her, which she shouldn't. And I believe she would like learn to be less like that, but we didn't get to see it, so I am talking about how she is. And I do love her. I love her flaws too. I think she's awesome. I'm such a loving girlfriend of Kaede that I love her flaws and I love her perfect attributes. I love everything. But yeah, that's why she's there. She might go up in this rank, but I don't know. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay, Kaito now. For Kaito, probably, yeah. I love Kaito, and Kaito is another one of those characters that I don't understand how so many people hate, because like it is pretty popular to hate on Kaito. I feel like I don't get it. He's really awesome. He helped Shuichi a lot. That's one of the things I love about him. But yeah, talking about Kaito, like himself, he is awesome. He's those hero type of characters. He's kind of like the anime protagonist, even though he's not even the protagonist. But that's those really like everything's possible with the power of friendship. That's almost his line, and I didn't even mean to do that. Like, the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so, or something. Yeah, he's a shonen guy, shonen protagonist, and I love him for that. I have no hate in my heart, if I'm being honest. At least when we talk about Danganronpa, I only have love for these characters, bro. I am obsessed. Yeah. Kaito, his demeanor is also very needed. He's not even, I wouldn't put him at the same like type of character as Ibuki and Hina that I was talking about earlier. That's like just cheerful, energetic, even though he is also cheerful, energetic, I guess. But similar in the sense of like we need characters like these. They're essential. Even if you think that like maybe they aren't as important as characters like Kyoko. I always give the example of Kyoko because obviously she's super, super, super useful. But like we need characters that will support us emotionally like this, and that's what he does best. He's like, if it wasn't for him, like so much wouldn't have happened in the game. I think he's just the perfect like motivator. And that's super important. I think people don't understand how important that is. And in a killing game, I think his character is so cool, so interesting to see how much of an influence he has around, like, on the people around him, like, for the better. Like, with Shuichi and Maki, his relationships with them obviously moved them. Even if you want to say that, even if a lot of it was their own thing, like, Shuichi, of course, did a lot himself, obviously, and so did Maki. But like Kaito opened that door, let's say. He made it easier than it would be if they just had to do that completely by themselves, And that's why he's such a nice character. I really love him. I think some people dislike him because I think the Japanese original, he says some pretty like a homophobic slur, I think, maybe, and obviously that's terrible, but I would blame that more on the writing rather than on Kaito. And I don't think you can always do that, by the way. A lot of times it is a character thing, but using a bad word like that, it's more of a writing thing than a Kaito actually being, an asshole thing. At least that's how I see it. So yeah, I'm not gonna let that get in the way of seeing Kaito as an awesome person that he is. Um, Alright, I also know that some people tend to think that he's a bit like those types of guys that they're like, oh, give me a hug, like with Kaede, you know what I'm talking about, and like low-key giving a bit creepy. But I just think he's genuine. Like, I don't know, he's a nice guy who loves most people around him. He has strong opinions, let's say, even if some are bad, like hating Kokichi's guts. But like he's a people person, I would say. So yeah, like I don't really see any ill intent in his less okay type of remarks. But so yeah, I don't know. He makes me happy. He motivates me. I wasn't even a fucking character in the Danganronpa V3, and I was feeling motivated by him. I was like, yeah, you're right, bro. Let's fucking go. Like I was feeling hyped up by him, seriously, as a player. So yeah, he's there, and yeah, I love him a lot. He's special to me. Let's go next character. Yeah, not doing you. Bottom. Okay, Kazuichi. Kazuichi is also here, and honestly, funny that they are, they come right one after the other, because I do think they have some similarities in what people think of them. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk about those same things, but with Kazuichi. Even though they are pretty different, though, like Kazuichi is not a hero type. He's not a shonen protagonist, but he is like a bro character, and Kaito is also a bro character. So on that aspect, they are also the same. Not the same, but like they are on that vibe, that bro vibe. I really love Kazuichi, and I understand when people don't really like him as much because of his Sonia obsession, which is giving that vibe that I was talking about with Kaito, like slightly creepy guy. But here's the thing, I might be too apologist of like every character ever. But seriously, I think that Kazuichi, he's not even that creepy. It's just that, like, he also had such an unusual life when you think about it. I mean, his dad abused him, if I remember correctly. And he had his fair share of really weird and fucked up relationships around him. So, like, now that he has, like, this one girl that he became like really into, I think that he just doesn't know, like I think he just doesn't really know how to be normal. For lack of better words, he just doesn't really know how to be normal. Like, I do think he isn't like a creep at heart, if that makes sense, but rather like he doesn't know when to stop. That's his thing. He doesn't know when to stop. Because like I also agree that it's too much with Sonia, like just leave her alone. But that's what I mean, like he just doesn't know, he doesn't really have that sense of boundaries, and it's completely fair when people don't like him because of that, because like just because that's true doesn't mean that it's an excuse and suddenly his behavior is okay. Like, no, that type of behavior is not okay. But I do think it's important to note that I think it's completely, not ill intended. I analyze these characters too deeply and I act like they are real people, but I don't care. That's what I feel about him. He doesn't have any example of a really good type of relationship, let's say. And yeah, he doesn't have that type of like a thing telling him that's enough, but like he also never really went too far. He's just obsessed, as in he's always like Sonia, 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 but he never really, like, he never pushed it, So yeah, there is the one scene in the anime, but I ignore that scene completely. Let's not even, because I mean, first of all, it wasn't like, how do I say, they weren't themselves, none of them, which is not an excuse, but it is an anime thing. Like, these things would not happen in real life. Something as strong as that drug or whatever that they took. You know what I'm talking about. So, like, I'll just ignore it. First of all, and the anime has its flaws. So, I'm taking that one out of my mind, okay? I think Kazuichi is awesome, and I think he's a good bro with Hajime. When he's not just thinking about Sonia, he's pretty cool, and a lot of people ignore that he's actually like a pretty, again, sad character to an extent. Like, yeah, I feel bad for him. Oh god, typical me. But yeah, I love him a lot. Next, this guy. What was his name? Kazuo? I don't know. Wait, is that it? I don't remember. But he's here. Maybe. He's the hope guy. And I'm not talking about Nagito. He was just like obsessed with hope. In a way that like, no despair. So yeah, not like Nagito at all, by the way. I was just making a joke. He's here simply because, okay, I don't really remember him. It's not that I don't remember him, but it's like, I know he was very weird with Ryota. So, damn, now I pronounced Ryota very Portuguese. Like, he was fucked up to him. He messed with Ryota, and I love Ryota, so... So I'm putting him here, but maybe he would be more up here. I don't really remember like his full motives and etc. But yeah, this guy, he can... Yeah, no. He's going to the no. This is the no rank, except I don't hate them, so maybe it's like... Like, okay, but no. You get me when I say this. Just like, it's okay, but eh. Okay, let's go. Keebo. Keebo. Yeah, maybe. Well, okay, let me not talk so much about him. He's awesome. He had to go through so much being bullied constantly by Kokichi and then by everyone too. I do agree with the common point of like a lot of his personality was just like the don't be robophobe type of things, but you know, he was actually a cool character despite that. Yeah, I liked him. He's a nice guy who was very like, he was kind of funny, even the robophobe things aside. Even though I do like them, they were funny to me. But yeah, he's just nice. And I feel bad that like at the end he sacrificed himself and auto-destructed. Poor boy. I love him. I don't have too much to say right now, but I might want to come back to him. But yeah, he's in this rank. Wow, my lack of things to say about him make it seem like he should be here, but I do love him a lot. Like, I love him a bit more than these people, so... Wait, akane should be up here. You know what? I've been thinking of doing this for so long. I'm just gonna do it, whatever. Akane is there. And so is Keebo. I love Keebo. I just don't have too much to say right now. Oh no, Sakura's boyfriend. We don't care about him. We don't care about the lesbian boyfriends. Just kidding. Kirumi. Well, Kirumi is... Oh god, what did I do? Bro. Kirumi is definitely this rank, because I don't have strong opinions about her. And I also don't care that much. But here's the thing, I do like her. And it was really interesting to see how much all the other characters were basically relying so much on her. Like, she was basically their mom. Even Kokichi even called her mom. I think. Um, like she had to do so much for the others that I knew this couldn't end up well, you know what I mean? But yeah, ultimately she is a nice person that wanted to wanted to make sure everyone was comfortable and doing well and etc. But that's also the thing. Even her talent makes me a little like, I just don't care all that much, cause like it's like I basically don't know her. You know, I don't know much about her because all her personality that she herself like bases herself on is like pleasing other people basically. So like even though she was nice and I did like a lot of her moments, it's like okay, but I want to know more about the real Kirumi, you know what I mean? I want to know more who are you exactly, like what things do you like? And I'm not saying we didn't get that at all, cuz we did, but like barely. So yeah, just not the strongest opinion. Plus on her trial, instead of being super like invested in her, which feels like kind of the point, like oh she's the prime minister or whatever, those things that a lot of people were like very feeling deeply about her, and the characters in the game they were all like oh my god Kirumi, I'll die instead of you. But like instead of caring too much about that, I was more worried about Ryoma, because like he was so sad. I felt so bad for him. I wish he didn't die. And so because of that, I was a little less like a little less invested in her in her things during the trial. So yeah, that's it. But she's going here. Like she's really cool, but just you know. Okay. Fired up Taka. I also don't care. Maybe I should put the characters that I won't do to the end, all of them, so that then it's easier to navigate. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. 3, 2, 1. Okay, done. Also, I know that the one that I was calling Fired Up Taka is like the Kyondo, basically, but you know what I mean, and I'm only not doing it. He was very funny. I thought he was so funny because he was finally swearing, like, wow, Taka, what the hell? What kind of. Damn. But yeah, I will rank Taka having in mind all of this. Okay, next is the Hetman. I love calling him the Hetman. Me after 20 bandit reels. I don't know. He's cool. I forgot his name actually. Now I'm just. I call him the Hetman so much that I literally forgot his name. I'm not even joking. Yeah, I don't remember. But you know, Kyoko Kirigiri's death friend. He was cool. Yeah, he was an awesome guy. If it wasn't for him, I forgot who, but I think it was the candy guy. The Smith guy was gonna die or something. Or Kyoko. No, he literally saved Kyoko once. Well, look at how that turned out. Yeah, he saved Kyoko once. He was pretty cool for that. And his personality was fun. I like him. But that's it. That's all I have to say about the Hetman. I see him sometimes. Anyways. Kokichi! Kokichi is up here. He is so awesome, so fucking silly. I love silly characters. Also, by the way, he's also part of my kin list. Everyone boo me, I deserve it. No, but seriously, I love Kokichi. I actually kin Kokichi. Who do you kin? Nagito? Anyways, Kokichi. Amazing character. So good. There's so much about him. I'm already getting annoyed at myself. Like, I need to cut the time that I talk about people because I am so. but he's actually so complex. I know people are always making fun of other people when they're like, oh my god, it's so complex, you wouldn't get it. Then it's like a random ass character. But he is, though. Like, you can't say he's not. He is a complex character. I feel like a lot of people just don't, you know, see how complex he is. But he is. I love him. I love that he's a liar. I love his nishishi. I love a lot of things about him. I love how chaotic he is. Let me think. But also calculating. Yeah. I know that that's basically like opposites, but you have to trust me, okay? Just trust me. Trust what I'm saying. Because, yeah, that's a thing about Kokichi that I actually love a lot. Because people like to argue with each other of like about like some like to say that he's just like a super chaotic character, while others are only like seeing that like he's so calculating. What do you mean? He's not even chaotic. And I think he's both, because here's the thing, he has an ultimate goal. Oh my god, Danganronpa word ultimate. He has an ultimate goal, which is to end the killing game. And all of his actions ultimately are for that goal. That goal is always at the back of his head. So, in that sense, he is calculating, because everything he does has that goal, as like he is looking at that goal with every of his actions. Everything is with that goal in mind. However, that goal is also so inherent to him, I guess, at least like on the killing game, obviously, that I believe that he doesn't even have to like constantly be thinking about it properly, if you get what I mean. As in, like, that goal is there and he knows that everything he does is for that goal, but it's such a it's so rooted in him that a lot of what he does is just chaotic, and I don't know why people like to ignore that. Like, he can't be chaotic as hell. The chaoticness is also sort of part of that, like, to reach that goal, but he is chaotic. He's chaotic as hell, and I think he's amazing. Oh god, I am terrible, please. Terrible at like explaining what I mean, because it's hard to say words, to put things into words. But yeah, he's just awesome, and I like that he's like that. Because I feel like a lot of people who only put him on the calculating label fail to basically understand that, like, he can't predict the future, bro. What do you think? He doesn't just know how everything is gonna go, like, but so, like, that's just not possible. So a lot of his personality is chaotic. Like, he is a chaotic little clown, chaotic little jester. I cannot speak, bro. And yeah, he's awesome. I think that no character has ever made me as mad as him, like on the fourth trial, which I have already mentioned when I talked about Gonta, that I don't abstain Gonta of blame. I really don't. But Kokichi was very responsible too. That's just factual. Like, you can't say that that's not true. And because of that, he really made me mad. He made me mad and sad. Like, I was so angry. But I never hated him, by the way. And I didn't hate him then either. I was super interested in him. But that's exactly it. I love when characters make me feel such strong emotions. And at that moment, I felt like real anger. And it never happens. I never feel anger for a video game character. I feel happy, I feel sad. But anger, feeling so angry about him, never happened. But Kokichi made me angry. He made me see red. Like, I was pissed off with him, and still super like in love with him because he's fucking awesome. And yeah, I admire that. I admire when characters are able to bring those things in me. So yeah, he's awesome. This is I remember that mild obsession rank, because in here it's like the actual favorites. This is almost obsessed, but like a little less. So yeah. Yeah, he's just a silly guy, silly clown guy, silly jester. I love him. Yeah, and I love how much he riles up everyone. It's so fun because sometimes I'm like, sometimes the other characters would annoy me, like not in a really bad way, but just like, goddamn, just ignore his annoying ass, bro. But that's exactly why he's kind of relatable, just annoying as fuck, bro. I love that. I love him. He's awesome. Let's go. Okay, Komaru. Hmm. Komaru. Mm-hmm. Komaru is here. Okay, so Makoto Naegi's sister. So obviously she got that hopeful blood in her. No, but for real, I know Ultra Despair Girls is very not great, to put it lightly, but I did enjoy it because I am mentally ill and I recognize all the terrible things in it and I don't support them. They are really terrible. The terrible parts of it are really terrible. But it gave me so much cool things too, and one of those is literally Komaru, and also Komaru and Toko's relationship. That was awesome. And yeah, I love to see her grow. I think that a lot of times people are pretty um, also not understanding of her because they think that like, oh my god, such a crybaby, oh my god, just get up and do something. But like, she's like, I don't know how old she is, but she's a bit younger than, just a little younger than the Danganronpa 1 cast, like 2 years, I don't know, 1 year, I don't know. But and she was literally confined, like she was locked in an apartment while a lot of shit was happening. Her world was really small, so you can't blame her. In fact, I think that it would be understandable if she was even worse than what she was at the start, like even more confused and even like less capable of moving forward. I think it would be totally understandable. But eventually she did, and she had to go through so many tough things, but she kept going. And yeah, very Makoto of her. Like the only good thing about him is the ability to move forward or whatever, something that he says. And I feel like that's kind of her too, but in her own little way. Like, because she's pretty different, but also very, Naegi family. So yeah, I loved her a lot. She warmed my heart. I think she's a great speaker, a great motivator, and all of that. So yeah, I think she's great. And I'm like very, I don't know, I know she's just a character, but like I'm proud of her. She did so much in such a pretty short time. Like she managed to go through so much emotions, so many emotions. English is over. So yeah, she was awesome. Okay. Koreki o Shingoji. Yeah. Or no. Well, no. I don't know. It's just that I don't know. I just don't like him as much as I do so many other characters, basically everyone else. But I do think he's quite interesting. I think that I always have in mind also what people tend to say so that I can like share my opinion, my different opinion. So apologize for a lot of times having to mention like another opinion like other than my own, but it's like to contrast and to like understand both sides. I always like to like understand where both people come from, so like other people that might say something versus me. So I'm gonna say this. I think that people about Korekiyo, they forget a lot of times that he is literally the victim. He is the victim. I'm not talking about the game itself. I'm talking about the incest situation that he had going on. because a lot of people are like, oh my god, he's such a weirdo, weird incest guy. And like, yeah, it is a weird plot thing. I agree, I absolutely agree, like you. But he is the victim. Like, it was his older sister that was like basically grooming him or, you know, manipulating him. So like, I never get that type of argument of like, oh my god, weirdo incest guy. Like, he's the victim, okay? He is the victim of that. So you can hate him or dislike him or whatever, but at least don't use that argument, because it is kind of weird, in my opinion, since, you know, he is the victim. But he's still here because, I don't know, he was weird in general. I'm not talking about that situation, but like in general, he was a bit weird. Huh. But you know what? There's something I really like about him. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to decide where to put these characters. But there is something I really like about him, which is, he is the ultimate anthropologist, and anthropology is kind of interesting, but that's not even what I mean. Like, but because he is the ultimate anthropologist, he has that type of like, I remember something that he said a lot, which was how like he loves to see humanity, like the good parts and the bad parts. And you know what? That's kind of relatable. Like, I don't wish for bad things to happen to anyone. However, when they do, I find it interesting to see like, how do humans react to these kinds of things? Why did that sound like I was like not including myself in the humans? You guys found out I'm a wolf. Oh, okay, just kidding. I just meant that like, yeah, I understand that type of feeling of like wanting to understand how people's brains work, how people act according to certain events, and I like that about his character. I like that he was interested in those kinds of things. But yeah, he was a bit weird, and I think his the chapter 3, well, not the chapter itself, because the chapter itself was, in my opinion, really good. I love the tension on it, but like the deaths themselves was like kind of pointless. Like, you don't need to be killing Tenko after he already killed Angie. Like, I know that he was already planning that thing, like, first. Angie was the one that was kind of like unplanned, but like, you didn't have to continue to go through with it. I know that he wanted to give his sister friends or whatever, but like, I don't know, it was just so pointless. Like, you were gonna get found out. You just left more evidence. Like, is it worth it, bro? You weren't even gonna reach the 100 people. So like, it just annoyed me a little bit. Yeah, he annoyed me a little bit on that aspect. Okay, I'm putting him here. Then it annoyed me, like, what was the point? No need, seriously. Moving on. Okay, now, Kotoko Utsugi. For Kotoko, it's one of those children in Ultra Despair Girls that I really love. She was, again, a really sad character. Yeah. I loved her little, you know, how she likes things that are so adorbs. I thought that was cute. She's a child. She has suffered so much, and it's said that even after all the suffering that she had, she also had to suffer more at the hands of Monaca. And I know she's no saint, of course. The Warriors of Hope are all fucked up as hell, even though they're children. But yeah, they are children. So, like, I do wish they had gotten therapy instead of being manipulated by Junko and Monaca, which was manipulated by Junko. So, you know, it's not like she's just the worst, but yeah. And it's terrible how Monaca treats her, using her trigger word and stuff like that. And yeah, Komaru and Toko should just adopt her. She's so cute, and I feel really bad for her. And I don't know, she's a precious child. She's my daughter. So yeah. Kurokuma, this annoying ass, Jesus Christ. I'm putting him here because it's those characters that, like, okay, I still don't hate him because he has the funny parts of it. So yeah, like obviously Hiyoko and Celeste and Korekiyo, I like them more than this guy, obviously. But they're all at this level that's like, okay, like I don't mind you, you have your moments, but ultimately I just don't like you that much. So yeah, they're the same rank. So yeah, I guess that's all I have to say. Oh, I did like how Kurokuma called Nagito's gay ass out. He was like, "Are you finally coming out of the closet?" I appreciate that. Honestly, just for that one, he should go. Okay, I'm joking. No, he should go at least here for that one. Like, tell him. No, va. Putting him here. Okay, Kyoko. Kyoko is easily there. This is the character that I love so much. I love you so much. Like, so much. Except, like, these are... I have, like, a sort of obsession. These are absolute favorites. And this is Hajime. Yeah. Also, this should be I like you rather than I love you, but whatever. Details. I do like them a lot, so it's fine. Anyways. Kyoko. Kyoko is another one of those characters that to me just feel very real. She's very not a person that shows her emotions a lot. However, it's also someone that you can definitely tell that she has a lot of emotions. So it's like she doesn't really show them and she can keep a cool head. However, you can always see the humanity in her. Like you can still that she's still a person like everyone else with a lot of complex feelings, and I like that. I really like that about her. Like even though she is really intelligent and really smart and can for most part keep her emotions at bay and can think logically about things, like without giving too much attention to her own emotions and actually looking at things in an objective way, let's say. I love that she can do that while also being sort of warm. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't say she's cold. I can say she's a bit cool-headed, but she's warm-hearted. Wow, that was so nice. I'm so proud of myself for that one. Oh god. That sounded nice, right? Oh my god. My elections campaign, I'm gonna use that phrase. No, but for real, that's what I feel about her. Seriously. I love that one chapter in which she's kind of mad at Makoto because it shows that she's just like anyone else. She's a teenage girl. That's what I meant. It's not even the girl part, it was the teenage part. She's a teenage girl and she will have emotions and it's normal. So yeah, I thought that was really nice. It just fleshed her out more. I know that some people like to say, here I go again, but I like looking at all perspectives, so yeah. I know some people like to say that, oh my god, that was so out of character, but like, no, it's not. That's exactly character building. Like, she has her moments too. She is not perfect. I love that so much because if it wasn't for that, there's like a notion that, oh my god, Kyoko is just perfect, she just knows everything. Like, that's not true. She is a detective, she investigates a lot, she is interested in knowing a lot, like knowing more and doing her research and etc. But she's not perfect, no one is. Well, I mean, Izuru begs to differ. Okay, just kidding. But yeah, she's not perfect, and that's like a moment in which it shows that sometimes her emotions do get the best of her, and that's normal. That happens to everyone. And yeah, I really appreciate it. And she's really, I love her comebacks to byakuya, especially on chapter 4. Like, didn't I tell you? When you don't think about people's emotions, it's always gonna come back to bite you. And like, that's so true. And she's all like, we don't all act according to calculations and I don't know, mathematic theories. Or I know that's not what she said, but it's something of that sort. Like, we don't all act according to like calculations, which is what byakuya couldn't see, right? That's so awesome. Like, tell him. I love that kind of back and forth. That was awesome. She's awesome. I love her a lot. And yeah. This guy, what's his name? I forgot. Munakata, right? Munakata? Forgot. Yeah, maybe here or here. What do I like more of this? Poor dude. Putting him next to his crush. Oh, I'm gonna divide Chisa and Munakata, like, so this guy doesn't have to suffer more. Just kidding, let me put them together. We love it, love triangle, except it's not a triangle, it's just these two. What do I feel about this guy? I don't know, he annoyed me on the anime. He was kind of, like, I already have another white-haired twink to care about, and it's not him. Honestly, I don't remember that much of like what I thought about him. I just know that I was a bit annoyed, even though he also has like cool moments. That's why I'm putting him here. So yeah, that's it. Mahiro is definitely here. Like, definitely. Yeah. She's just like a character that is cool, but not that much to say. She's just a nice person. She is also pretty responsible. She's one of the few people in Danganronpa 2 that have like a sense of responsibility. So honestly, all of the ones that had a sense of responsibility died very early. So like, there was the impostor, which was like keeping them together, like keeping them safe. That's what I meant to say, keeping them safe. We have her that was also like putting some, what's the word? In Portuguese it's juízo. Basically putting some sense into their heads. And then you kind of have Hajime, but Hajime is also, like I said, he's silly. But yeah, so everything went to chaos quickly. We have Chiaki, but Chiaki is not, I wouldn't put her on the like most responsible. I already said what I thought about her, which is like emotion supporter type of character. Anyways, but Mahiro, I like that sense of responsibility. I mean, I don't relate at all. Could never be me, but I do, like, I appreciate it. And that was nice to see. That clearly, even if she has her own opinions on people, like even if she likes some of them a little more than others, and even if she has her limitations, like, is that how you say it, like regarding some people, she was still like she still cared for them to be well and stuff like that. She's a really nice character. And yeah, but I just don't like, first of all, she died pretty early, and I didn't get to have a deeper opinion on her. Also, I do like her friendship with Hiyoko. Friendship, girl friendship, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, just, again, not the strongest opinion, but she is really nice. So yeah. Okay, so Maki roll. Let's go Maki roll here. Putting her next to Kaito too, just so they can be besties again. What I feel about Maki. My words are failing me. I don't know why right now about Maki, but I really love her so much. I don't even know if it's like this. I don't know. It's hard. I really love her. She's another one of those really sad characters that have been through so much shit. I mean, technically, no. But you know what I mean. She thinks that her life story, like what she thinks her life story is it's really fucked up. Like, and she barely has a sense of self. And I like to see her grow in the game, which she does a lot by being able to herself, to be able to let herself get along with other people, and it's very her own job. But again, I do have to say that, like, her relationship with Kaito and Shuichi were very, like, obviously helped her a lot. I know that, like, maybe it's not that great that it's another female character that is so much influenced by a male character, but I don't know. I feel like at times that really feels weird. And this is not the case in my personal opinion. It doesn't feel weird. It's actually endearing because, like, again, it's not like they were the reason they, or like Kaito even in specific, it's not the reason why she was able to grow, but they were definitely a help, and Kaito definitely helped. But it's the same thing. I think even Maki also helped Kaito, and Maki also helped Shuichi. It was a very, how do you say, corresponded? Like, it was mutual. It's what I want to say. It was a mutual help thing. Like, they all had to do a lot of work on themselves and, like, by themselves, because that's not a mentality that you can just, like, click a button. Someone clicks a button in your brain and suddenly you are able to do that. No, like, they have to do a lot of, like, their own mental effort, and that's very admirable. And I'm just saying that besides that, it's true that she was helped, made it easier by Kaito and Shuichi, and it's also true that she made it easier for Kaito and Shuichi. You know, that's what I feel about her. And yeah, I don't know. My words are failing me, but she's really one of my such dear characters. Like, I love her so much, and I feel so bad. Sad character, Rose. Sad character. But yeah. Well, Makoto. I'm putting him here. I don't want to separate him from Hiyoko because they are besties. But I do like him a little less. Putting him next to his sister, so they are besties. Yeah, that's fine. Makoto. I already talked about Makoto a little when I was talking about Hajime, because I was talking about the protagonist. So yeah, I already said quite a lot about him, actually. So now I will just add some things. I love him. I love how he's pretty, like, innocent, kind of. Like, not gonta type of pure, but he's also so pure in his own way. And I don't mean this in a weird way. I just mean, like, he's so pure-hearted. Like, he's just a little boy. He's just a bookie. Yeah, I think he's very, very moved by other people, but that's not a bad thing. It just also means that he's like an essential glue to people. In my personal opinion, he's very a glue type of person. Like, if it wasn't for him, like, and not all protagonists are like this, so it's not even just a protagonist thing, but if it wasn't for him, things would have been way harder. Like, their relationships inside the killing game, it would all be way more tense. He was, like, he listened to everyone and stuff like that. he's just nice. Even though, yeah, he should be a little more assertive, I guess. I guess that's the thing, which is why I was comparing him a bit with Hajime when I was talking about Hajime. But it's not a bad thing that he is how he is. I mean, that's Makoto Nae. That's how he is. And I really appreciate it. And I do love that very iconic Makoto thing of like, the only thing he's like great at is the ability to move forward. I know that sounds a bit silly maybe to non-Danganronpa fans, but I really think that's so sweet, and I really appreciate that. I love it so much. And yeah, like Byakuya says, which I've also mentioned, like Byakuya says in Hope Arc, it's all because of his hope. It is though, he's the ultimate hope. Izuru, don't look. Just kidding. But yeah, he's like, he has a fortitude. Is that a good word? I think so. Yeah, really good. He's awesome, and yeah, he's precious. I'm very fond of him. Anyways, Masaru, I'm putting him with Jataro because it's those children that didn't get as much screen time in Ultra Despair Girls, but I do feel for them, and his personality is also my type of personality. Honestly, it's a bit like Leon, and he's here next to Leon, and I'm thinking their personality is slightly similar, except this guy is, Masaru is obviously a child, so he has the childish traits of this kind of personality. But yeah, so honestly my opinion is very similar to Leon. It's like, if he had gotten more time, he would probably be, like, I would probably love him more than I do. And I do love him a lot, by the way. But yeah, since he didn't get as much screen time, I don't have the strongest opinion. But obviously it's another child that suffered so much, and he deserves to be happy. So yeah, I love him. Ooh, this one. Well, I mean, what's her name? Gecko, I don't remember. Kizakura. This guy is Kizakura. I kept calling him the Hetman, and now I just had, now that I was thinking about her name, I remember. This is Kizakura, right? I think so. I think it's Kizakura. I think I'm right. What is her name? Gekko Gahara, something like that. I think so. Isn't she like the ultimate therapist or something? Or neuro something. No, it's probably therapist. We barely got anything from her because soon enough she was, killed. I mean, she was killed from the start and we didn't even know, but what we do know from her actual self, then she's pretty nice. So I'm putting her here, even though, like, I love all these characters more than her, but it's only because I know way more about them than her, because there's really not much about her. However, she was great, and I guess we get to know a little bit of her from Monomi. I mean, not Monomi, but before she was Monomi. Uzami, right? Because, yeah. But yeah, she was nice, I think. Yeah, I liked her, and I feel bad for her. Surprise, surprise, I feel bad for the pixel. Real. But yeah. So for that reason, I'm putting her here. I could not put her lower because I do really, really appreciate her. But I don't know much about her to say a lot. Mikan time, and Mikan is going somewhere around here. Somewhere, I don't know. No, maybe here. Okay, so Mikan. Confession, I used to not exactly be like the biggest Mikan fan. I loved her. Like, I never disliked her or anything like that. She was just like I was pretty neutral about her. And like, I'm saying this because I do tend to love the characters that are really popular. I'm not saying I exclusively love the popular characters. I'm just saying that, like, usually when the characters are popular, it's for a reason, and I tend to love them a lot. And with Mikan, which like I feel she's pretty popular, I wasn't exactly like I was pretty neutral, I guess. But anyways, that changed, and now I love her so much. My little meow meow, who is so fucked up, but I love her so much. I don't know, she's just so sad. She's a really tragic character, a really sad character. She was like bullied her whole life, clearly went through so much abuse that like shaped her deeply. Like she's clearly someone that like needs so much therapy. Like she's clearly not okay. She went through so much and always abused by apparently like damn near everyone around her. Like I don't even know if it was just like classmates, but it feels like it implies not just that, it implies like basically everyone abusing her whole life. So it's pretty sad, and it's a really interesting like her talent, for example, is one of the most interesting ones when it comes to like how the characters live their life, because like to her it was really like brought because of what she's been through, I guess, because she had to like tend to her own wounds and shit like that. So yeah, I think that's really nice. I mean, not really nice as in it's nice that she had to do that. I'm saying it's nice because like it makes sense. It makes sense. It's one of those that's like, damn, it's all explained. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's just really sad. And then when she finally felt like she had someone care about her, it was freaking Junko Genoshima, who just brainwashed her and caused her to be ultimate despair, and she was hopelessly obsessed with her. And yeah, it makes me really sad to think about it like that. Like, first time that she actually has like someone caring so much about her, it's fucking Junko. Which obviously was not actually caring for her. Like, it's just more for her to suffer, basically. Poor little Mikan. I mean, don't get me wrong, she has her little, like, she's not perfect at all, and she's not just like a little victim. Like, she's also done shit, obviously. All of them have, because they're ultimate despair. But like, I don't know, I feel really bad for her. I really do. And yeah, also I would like to say something, which is people act like she didn't like the class that she was in, like, you know, with Nagito, etc. I always call it Nagito class, but you know what I mean. That class, a lot of people act like she was also bullied and abused by them and shit, but like, I feel like it never really implies that. First of all, in the simulation, they didn't have memories from that part. So, and she was already like that, talking about being bullied and abused and shit. So like, I don't think it was this class, you know what I mean? I think that this class was basically like, kind of, like, they were friends. I guess they weren't exactly close with her in specific. Like, in the anime, it shows that they did a lot of activities together and shit, but I guess you can take the anime a little bit like not as canon as the games, because, you know, so that's why I'm not even really not even referring to that, because on the anime they do seem like good friends and shit. But like, I feel like what's really like the canon is that like they were friends, and it's true, but, you know, just a bit, like, she still didn't feel like she was exactly part of it enough, you know what I mean? Which is why Junko was such a big thing to her. And yeah, and that's also why she was kind of also the most susceptible. I don't know how you say that, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I need to stop talking about her because honestly, right now I'm not having that many thoughts. This is normal for me, but whatever. I just know that I do feel really bad for her, and she's spooky, and I love her. Also, I love her comeback to Nagito on Trial 3. That's really funny. Yeah, like when she says, "Oh, you don't understand," because Nagito is all like, "I can't understand this crime," or whatever, and Mikan is all like, "You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love?" She's so funny. I know she was like the spare in there, but that was funny. Like, tell him. I'm saying this as if I'm not literally obsessed with Night. But like, yeah, that was nice. Really funny. I did love those moments, like her last moments too, because like, even though it's also like the worst trial in a way, I loved seeing despair Mikan, and I loved the way she talked. By the way, I also loved the voice acting. And yeah, I liked how she said that thing of how like memories are basically, they make you, if you forget things, then it's basically forgetting who you are. Like, that was nice. And yeah, I love her a lot. She might even go a bit up, like in this line, but a bit up, I don't know, but I'll leave her here right now because I don't know, I am so fond of Himiko now, so I can't. This is like the divider, because I used to not be as fond of her, and now I am. And the same with Mikan, but like Mikan nothing, Himiko even more, I think. I don't know. Yeah, anyways, Miyu Iruma. Where's Miyu going? No, but I do like her so much. This is hard. Haha, that's what she said. Literally, because we're doing Mikan. We're doing Miyu now. So, let's put her next to Keebo so they can be, you know. Yeah. Miyu. Okay, Miyu. First of all, Miyu she'll be the bottom of this line, I guess. Okay, she might go down. But like only slider. Only slightly. I don't know, I do love her so much. But also not really. Yeah, I'm so indecisive. Okay, but now I kind of don't want to separate her from Keebo just because why not? No, you know what? I am separating you from Keebo. I won't forget what she did to him. To him or them. Who knows? Keebo doesn't know either. Okay, so Miyu. First of all, most important thing for me to say, I think she's super funny. I know that the humor, like her humor, is not for everyone, and it's also mostly to be like unpleasant and just, she's a character made to be hated. But you know, I think she's funny. I like those sexual like type of jokes, I guess. I think they're a bit funny. Obviously she goes too far, and obviously sometimes it's not even just that it's a like sexual joke, I guess. Sometimes it's that it's really like, I don't know, it's just really fucked up sometimes. But at the same time, I am like, the way we say it in Portuguese, it's like a passar o pano. I don't know how you say it, but like, I am kind of ignoring some things that are a bit more, you know, on the basis of like problematicness and not exactly characterness. You know what I mean? So I won't judge her too hard on that. Even though with her, for example, I don't even think it's like a writing, just a writing problem. I think it's like core to her character that she's like that. So yeah, because like that's not true for every character with those sort of like offensive things to them. Sometimes the offensive things are a writing problem, and sometimes it's just really how the character is. And with her, I think it's really how the character is. So I guess I will have that a bit in consideration. But like, yeah. At the end of the day, I thought she was funny. I'm sorry, I'm not problematic. It's just that she is funny. And I love to see her and Kokichi. The banter between them was like chef's kiss, honestly. I'm here for it. Like, I love both of them. I love Kokichi even more. But like, if she tells him to kill himself, then I'm here for it. I am here hooraying. I am yipping. It's just awesome. I love it. she should say more. Jesus Christ, I cannot speak. Yeah. And Kokichi too, though. Like, the things Kokichi said to her, also fucking awesome. I thought it was so funny. I can't. But yeah, I guess another thing about Mio, she's a coward though, because she says those things, and then the second someone like even so much as raises their voice at her, she's like, eh. She's all like, eek. So like, she's awesome, she's funny, she's kind of girl boss, but then she's a bit of a coward, and like, I'm fine with that, but like, you know, it made me go put her a bit down, I guess. I love some cowards, and Mio, no, I would love for her to keep being confident about what she just said. Like, embrace the problematicness that you just said. I'm kidding. Okay, I swear I'm kidding. Okay. But yeah, she was a fun character. Like, but also, I would also like to compare, I'm sorry, is this gonna sound like meninist? But like, for example, I think it's a bit unfair that she's so much more loved than like Hifumi, for example, because, you know, when it's like about those characters that are very sexual and inappropriate, like you have Mio, you have Hifumi, and you have Teru, and like Mio was literally made to be hated. Like, she says shit that's like insane sometimes, like really insane, and like not okay at all, like really fucked up, right? But she still ended up, and like she's arguably the worst when it comes to that. I mean, I won't say the worst because I do think Teru is a bit worse, but I guess like what she says is kind of the worst, if we're being honest. But she's the most popular among them, I guess. And like, don't get me wrong, I love to see women thrive. I love to see women thrive, and so like, for once, liking a woman more than the guys of her kind. However, I also can't help but feel like this is a bit, you know, based on the physical, like their appearance. Because, I mean, I already talked about this, but for example, Hifumi is really not even that bad. I'm sorry, he's not. I don't give a fuck. But he looks like this, and like, obviously this is not exactly a very attractive character, so obviously everyone just doesn't even care to analyze him a bit more. But like, because that's the thing though, like, they're kind of similar in a way, but with Hifumi you don't even want to think about him more because he's ugly, let's say. But with Miyu, you do want to give her like that benefit to like analyze her a bit further because she's so pretty, and yeah, like, okay, another thing, she's so fucking gorgeous. Honestly, just based on her looks, she should go. No, but like, no, I'll leave her here. But yeah, whatever. I'm not really complaining because at least women rights. I'm just saying that like it is true. Like, I'm sorry, but sometimes it's just based on appearance, and yeah. But like, she's super fucking fun. If she wasn't, she's a genius. She's literally a genius. I know that she says this and she's like tooting her own horn and shit in a very, let's say, exaggerated way. Like, ooh, I'm the brains and like the big boob genius. She says some shit like that. Anyways, but honestly, relatable as fuck. I'm like that too. Tooting my own horn for life, being confident as fuck, but yeah, like, she's literally a genius. Like, if it wasn't for her, there's so much they couldn't have done in V3. Like, she really contributed a lot. And like she didn't exactly contribute much in the trials, other than making it super fun. And I am hinting at Kokichi and Miyu banter again because I really love that. But yeah, she didn't contribute all that much in trials, but she contributed like a lot as a whole. Like she created many things, and yeah, she was just like, I don't know where they would be without her, honestly. And yeah, she's fucking gorgeous, so that's where, you know what? Go up there. I don't care. Yeah, she slayed. Yeah, she did slay. Whatever. Let's put her there and leave it at that. Monica. Oh boy, here we go. First hate. Yay. Fuck, why do I always choose to record things when I am on a really brainless day? But yeah, like right now I can't even think of half the things that I usually have to say about why I really don't like her. But ultimately she was just incredibly annoying and obviously an asshole. And I know she's a child. By the way. I think she's actually like a great character. But like I just can't with her, like really. Like she really pissed me off. Like sometimes there's characters that really get me. In terms of like I don't know, being really, I guess, realistic. You know, okay, let me clarify. It's not like she's super realistic, because, you know, Danganronpa is pretty crazy and there's like too much shit going on. But like her offenses, let's say, are like pretty realistic. Like shit that I could see on my daily life, I guess, even if it's not towards me or anything like that. It's not even like what I'm trying to say. Like it's really not a personal thing, but it's rather common, and with like I can witness it, and that makes it really, I don't know, unbearing. Unbearing, is that a word? Bro, I really I cannot speak anymore. I will start speaking Portuguese soon. Just kidding. It's unbearable, not unbearing. Like, for example, the way she triggers Kotoko, like keeping, like, she keeps repeating the word, her trigger word, Kotoko's trigger word, and the way she manipulates people, like, again, it is Danganronpa, so there's a lot that's very, you know, Danganronpa universe and anime, video gamey, but the way she does it, the way we see her manipulation happen, and her abuse and forcefulness is so, like, to me personally, it's actually pretty realistic, and that's why it hurts more, I guess. Again, not exactly like personal, but because it's something so common, I guess, like I can witness, it's so like real and painful, and just pisses me off. That's why she has to be on hate. But I do think she's a great character, and also partly because of exactly that, because she really does mess with them, and it's nice to see a villain, because yeah, she's like a villain for real. I wouldn't say she's antag, right? She is a villain. She is fucked up, and I like to see that in a villain. Like, I don't really want her to be redeemable. Even though some might argue that she is redeemable because, you know, she's like 12. Like, this isn't, I have beef with a child, but it's okay, I'm proud of it. She's 12 years old, so to be honest, I kind of believe in redeemable everyone, but I want her to be like really, really fucked up, and that's what she was. She was really, really fucked up. There's no other way to say it, like, that's what she is. In fact, die. Sorry for having beef with a 12-year-old, but she is like this. But yeah, that's what I think. I think it was pretty interesting. She was a real, like, certified manipulator. And yeah, poor Warriors of Hope, the other ones. I really felt bad for them. Technically, they all did awful things, but obviously Monica was like the little devil, how do you pronounce that, behind it all. And I mean, behind her, there was fucking Junko, obviously. She was the one that motivated her and shit. But yeah, that's fucked up. Oh my god, I remember that part in which it's like, Monica did a little prank and was like convincing them to commit suicide or something. Like, bro, what a silly little prank. Aren't you so cute? Aren't you adorable? Anyways, yeah, I hate her, but I like her character a lot. Like, genuinely, I like that she's fucked up, but she's the type of fucked up that I do really, like, I can't. So she's going on to die. And yeah, again, if you like her, I can understand, because that's what I'm saying. I really love like this type of character, and yeah, but it hits hard. So yeah, it's die. It's a die for me. Okay, Mondo. Where should I put Mondo? Here, maybe? Here. He's going here. Okay, this is like my zone of like popular characters that I wasn't super as fond of, as I feel like some people, like a pretty large number of people, but that changed, okay? I love them a lot now, and Mondo is one of those. Except I was never exactly neutral about Mondo. I did always love him a lot, but I guess just compared to the other characters in the game, and like, he has a very deep connection with Taka. Me saying a very deep connection, so I don't call them gay, but that's what I'm thinking. I hope you know. But yeah, I seriously just mean like they did have a bond, whatever you wanna say it is, but they had like a really deep bond, and in their relationship I was more like invested in Taka, so I guess that's the only reason why he kind of was not on my main focus, my target. But I do love him a lot. He's so sweet, and I mean he's this kind of character that like I want to fix him. But like not in a morally gray way of I want to fix him, even though I mean yeah, kind of, but more in he has some kind of thoughts that are a bit like, sometimes he says shit that's slightly misogynistic, for example, but he has like a good intention. Like he doesn't realize that he's like, I don't know, he's like a small town old guy that like has their heart in the right place, but still has like some thoughts from like the past century. And like they mean well, but they want to learn. Okay, now I'm going on a tangent, whatever you pronounce that. I'm getting sidetracked. He is so nice. I loved his relationship with Chihiro, for example. And I'm just saying that as an example. When I talk about relationships, when I'm talking about the characters individually, is in a way of like of analyzing their own actions and the way the character relates to others. So like, I'm not trying to make this about Chihiro, for example, but like the way he gets along with Chihiro tells me a lot about him. So that's what I mean. Just clarifying. And yeah, because he was super sweet and he genuinely wanted to help, and he didn't like that just because Chihiro is weaker, and I guess the weakest of all, maybe. He didn't want them to, target them. So like he has that sense of protectiveness and fairness, I guess, that's like, maybe it's not super correct, like in if we were to speak objectively, maybe like his thought process has some flaws, but it's super well intended, you know what I mean? I'm silly, okay? I don't really know how to explain, but you have to trust me. He's just a sweet guy, and I thought he was also fun. Like, obviously he has some anger issues, and that's what doomed him, because yeah, he committed the murder because of that. But yeah, he was overall such a nice guy who was like, he cared about people. That's a thing. For example, Byakuya was being like, at first he was being an asshole, and like he really did not give a fuck about anyone. But like, it's not the case with Mondo. He was aggressive, but he cared about everyone, and obviously he didn't want anyone to die. And what happened was in a fit of rage, which, by the way, I feel like sometimes it's talked about his crime doesn't exactly make sense, or it, you know, just not exactly a liked a liked trial. I know it's also about Chihiro's gender things, but also about his crime for real. But I would like to say that personally, I think that a crime that's in a fit of rage is actually super super real, and even like it makes maybe even more sense than like a super thought out plan. Like, you're in a death game situation, this is really stressful, so a crime that's in a fit of rage is like, to me, I feel like that's pretty realistic. And yeah, I get it fits Mondo because like he is super nice, and that won't change. Like, I will never see him as not super nice, but he did have a lot of anger, and it ended up being his doom for real. But yeah, I loved him a lot, and I love the relationship he had with Taka too. Like, it's nice because they were pretty much opposites, and he still, like, he could still get along with someone like that, you know? Like, that's how much his heart is full, let's say. I guess that's what, to me personally, I feel like it tells me about him. Like, his heart is full, he likes people. Even though he has his attitude and shit, he's like that. He's a nice bro. And yeah, so he's going there, I don't know. Okay, now we got a bunch of Monokumas and Monomi and Monokuma for real. So the Monocups. Okay, one of them is going in the love-hate conflicted area. Here's why. Okay, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time talking about them. But just, okay, this one quickly. One of them was the best of the cubs or whatever. He was actually kind of fun. And the others just started to piss me off too much. So, yeah. Bye. Monokuma is super funny. The best. So, yeah. In fact, he could go up here. I mean, but I do hate him because, you know, mastermind. But yeah, he's super funny. And Lopopo is iconic, and I will never not like hear it in my brain. As for Monomi, oh my god, I love Monomi so much. I'm putting her sorry Kiruma or whatever. But I love Monomi so much. She's a sweetie. She actually genuinely cared about them. Also, by the way, I'm counting Monomi as like also the Usami. I know it's literally like technically different, but you know, since we don't get too much of Usami, and we don't know enough to tell a difference, I guess. I'm gonna take them as the same, even though here she was, Monokuma. But yeah, Monomi was a sweetie. She was also a bit annoying at times and clearly couldn't do much, but she cared about them. Like, she was there for a good reason. And also, actually, one of the things I like the most about Monomi is that when she goes on the final death room with Nagito, and Nagito is like, oh, like trash like me, blah, blah, whatever, Nagito business, she's all like, you're wrong, Nagito is not trash, there's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. And like, so true, Monomi. I love her. Oh, also, her final words, oh my god, I love her so much. When she's all like, there is no need to be a hero, you don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even when people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. Because you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love. Sorry for knowing too many Danganronpa lives, but I really love that. By the way, I played in Japanese, but at this point, I know it in like every language. Even if they had some other language, I would probably know it. But yeah, anyways, I found that super sweet. She was just a sweet little bunny, and I'm so fond of her, and I feel bad for her, honestly. She's just a little bunny. I don't know. I feel bad. And okay, I guess that's it for Monomi though. But she seriously does have a place in my heart. Like seriously. Mukuro and Nagisa next. So okay, I'll try to not speak as much about them. They're not even that big, and this video is at probably like 3 hours. And yeah, I know I said it would be extensive, but I'm starting to annoy myself. Like, Jesus Christ, you don't need to talk about each character for 3 hours. Sometimes it's easy to just say you like them or you don't like them. I'm joking. I enjoy this. No, but for real, let's do this a little faster for those that aren't as big of characters, which is Mukuro, for example. She's going here too. I mean, I'm tempted to put her a bit up there, but it is love-hate, aka conflicted. Should I just write love-hate? It's the same thing though, I'm like conflicted about them, because it's like they have their cool moments, or I have like there's things I really love about them, but like overall they're pretty like assholes. Or the opposite, like overall they're just really nice, but then they have some things that I really don't like, which is like the case with these three. So yeah, whatever. Putting her there because frankly I just don't care all that much. In her case it's because of that, and also because I mean she was Ultimate Despair too, but not in a Danganronpa 2 cast way, but in an actual Ultimate Despair way, I guess. Even though obviously Junko had her influence, obviously, as she did on everything. But yeah, I did read the If thing, you know, the If novel or whatever, but I'm going to be really honest, I also don't really remember. I'm gonna be honest that like, even though I read all that shit and I'm obsessed with Danganronpa, like, and I know basically every detail about Danganronpa, everything that's like, that doesn't have a game or anime, it just kind of like, I start to forget a bit, because I don't have attention span for those things, and like even though I am like interested, I end up forgetting and like not paying as much attention as I would. But I know that she was pretty cool on the If one, but it's If anyways. The name is literally if that doesn't tell you enough. Because on the game it was like, whoa, okay, she's like a soldier, she's got so much skill, and on the anime also she was super cute on the anime. Like her looks, that's what I'm talking about. But anyways, and like it's interesting to have that kind of talent, I think. However, that's really it, like she went there to die. And I guess it was funny to see that Junko before, you know, that Junko of the first chapter. Not even the whole first chapter, but you know what I mean, which was Mukuro. I think it was kind of like funny. And yeah. But yeah, just overall, I don't have much to say, I don't care all that much. On the anime they also added a little slightly weird incestuous implication in which she was like super in love with Junko or whatever. But whatever, I don't really I'm not taking that as like a super real thing anyways, especially because clearly Junko is capable of brainwashing like anyone she wants, and she's insane. So, you know, obviously Mukuro was affected too. And yeah, honestly, about Mukuro, I do feel bad of like, I feel like she could have been just a nice gal. But she had Junko as her sister, and yeah, things went to shit. But well, whatever. She was, I don't know, like, it's a cool character, but also don't care much, and also an asshole at the same time, because why are you causing the apocalypse with Junko and Shima? You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess that's it about Boku no Nagisa, and he's going up here. Is that his name? Nagisa? I think so. See, now this is bothering me. It will probably change, but let's put her. Wait, no, not love hate. Mio goes there just so this doesn't look weird, because it was annoying me. And honestly, I might depromote. I don't know. Okay, anyways, Nagisa. My little Pookie. I don't even know which one of these Pookies I love the most, but okay, I'm gonna put him above. Wait, no. But yeah, he's just so Pookie. Once again, I feel like I've said this about like every character. I mean, it is true though. I feel bad for everyone, but I just feel so bad for him. Can you imagine, like, his parents didn't even treat him as a human. They basically treated him as a robot that was just there for them to experiment on, and that couldn't have a childhood at all. He just had to do work and do shit for class, and like clearly they deprived him of any sense of humanity. Like, and he just deserves like a hug, and he deserves to play on the park. He deserves to go down the slide, and yeah. And once again, it then even makes me more sad that when he could finally escape that, I guess, he found the Warriors of Hope. I mean, Monica in specific, which just was basically like it went downhill. He still couldn't like have a good life. I hope he will eventually. Yeah, I said I would speak a bit less, so I guess I'll leave it at that. I just, like, poor little baby who could not even have a childhood. It's the same with her, but on different levels. But like, yeah, he was not even seen as human. He was just like a machine. And Komaru and Toko need to adopt him and her. And the Warriors of Hope, except for Monica, because she can die. Sorry. Just kidding. But yeah, I love him a lot. My smart baby who... He's also, like, he's super logical. And it's sad, though, because he is a child. He's, like, 12 years old, right? But he can have, like, a cool head at the same time. And he can think about, like, what's logic, what should we do, even though he's super affected with things sometimes too. Like with Monica, he couldn't just let go of her immediately, but like he can be logical, and he can let the emotions don't have to take over him. And I know that's also a personality trait, but at the same time, in his case, it's clearly like just another proof of how he could never be a child. He just had to be the bigger person always, and like just train for diplomacy and work and adult life, kind of. Isn't that right? You guys get what I'm trying to say, right? I hope so. But yeah, poor baby. He's spooky. And yeah, he's at this tier, which is I love you so much, because I really do love him so much, and everyone here. Yeah. Oh man, here we go. Nagito Komaeda on a Nintendo DS. I don't even know. I have to create one of. Wait, no. I'm sorry, Hajime. I love you so much, and you're top of my favorites, but it's Nagito's place now. Literally, I can't even, like, where to start. That's the real question. Okay, to be honest, I guess I'll make a Nagito disclaimer, which is I should, and like I sort of want to maybe one day make a video actually just talking about him, just him in specific, because I have just so much to say. But obviously in a setting in which I am talking about literally everyone, I'm probably gonna forget, and this is all like spontaneous, so like I'll probably one day make a video in which I actually have like written down the points that I want to address which I really don't have right now. I'm just speaking my mind. But Nagito deserves that because he's my favorite. Yeah, spoiler for the rest of the tier, no one will surpass him. And not only is he my Danganronpa favorite, but he's also possibly like my favorite character of all time. Okay, honestly, not really, because I do have one that I love slightly more. But I mean, it's pretty close. I think they're both my favorites of all time. The other one is From Your Turn to Die, by the way, if anyone's curious. My little Sohiyori, let's say that. Yeah, I love Nagito so much. For like so many reasons. First of all, he is an amazing character. I don't know where to start, bro. He's just like incredible. I think he's a type of character that's like so hard to understand, but I think that it's in a good way, because sometimes characters that are hard to understand doesn't necessarily mean they're good characters, because it may also just be like too confusing and not appealing, and at least to me, but I feel like this is very, I don't know, I feel like most people could agree. He is really appealing. I feel like you always want to know more. Even if you don't like him as much, I feel like you still want to hear about him. Like, you want to understand, like, what does he mean? Does he know? You know what I mean? He's just super interesting, and he always keeps you on your toes. And is that how the expression goes? That's such a weird expression. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. Because he's just so beyond comprehension in a way. And I'm saying this not as in like I don't get him, because like of course I do at this point, but I mean that his thought process really defies anything else that you might know and be familiar with. Even other people that are a little crazy, even other morally gray fellows like, I don't know, Byakuya, Kokichi, you know, the other antags, but also other people. Like, even if they're complex characters, which there are others, obviously, there are many complex characters. Like, again, Kokichi to me is like a really complex character. But like, you can still follow in a way. I don't really know how to explain, but it's like you follow them better, and it's like the things add up very well. And with Nagito, like, it eventually you can add up, but he's just like a mess in terms of thought process and in terms of like what exactly his morals are. Like, you never really, not never, but but like it's really hard to understand like what he means and where he stands. And yeah, I find it so fascinating because he's just beyond comprehension for, I don't know, a normal for a normal person, I guess. What I'm trying to say is like there's things that to you are almost like to any person are almost just certain morals, like they're just engraved in you. You don't really question, you just have them. I don't know, but not just morals, by the way. I just decided that that's the best the best example, I guess. Like, there are things that are just certain to you, right? But I feel like Nagito defies that. Like, you have to go above and beyond to really get this mind. And that's why I love him so much. I mean, that's not why, that's one of the reasons, one of the million reasons why I love him so much. Oh, and that reminds me of Byakuya's line in Danganronpa 1. There's a Byakuya line in which he's like, I forgot how it goes exactly, but it's something along the lines of how, like, you can't judge what the others do based on your own like your own perceptions and your own ideals, your own morals, and etc. Because if you only base yourself in what you believe in, you will never really understand some other people, because everyone is different and everyone rules themselves in a different way, right? And I feel like that's true to everybody, because everybody has differences. No one is the same, and there's a lot of things that you will think differently than other people, yes. But with Nagito, it's what I'm talking about. Like, it goes even beyond that. Like, you really have to completely destroy your sense of what's normal and completely destroy what you think is okay, what you think is good, what you think is bad. Like, those concepts that are very black and white, you have to completely destroy them and just look at it in a very outside of your own perspective. Like, you really need to break down those things that were certain to you at some point or whatever, to really, to be able to get Nagito and appreciate him as much as I do. I'm not trying to say that like, you guys just don't get him, he's meow meow. But at the same time, I am saying that because, first of all, no one gets him like I do. And second of all, I'm not woobifying him, but he is meow meow. He is cute. Okay, anyways, more things that I love about him. Okay, speaking of like the complexities that I'm saying, for example, his blind faith in hope that it's almost like it's almost like obsessive, and it feels like what he's saying isn't even like real hope, because it's not exactly real hope. It's just a very blind and weird concept of hope that he had to, I guess, gain and convince himself of to be able to cope with everything, because he has gone through so much shit, from his parents dying, from his disease, being kidnapped and shit like that. Like, he has to believe in something as strong as that. So he has this blind faith, not faith, bro, blind hope, literally hope, because like, or else, why else would he be alive, you get me? Because like, he went through so much shit that it's like, if, like, what's the point, you know what I mean? What's the point if he doesn't have something as strong as that twisted way that he sees hope, right? It's just so fascinating. And then you have his luck cycle, which is a whole nother thing that's so fascinating too. I just love him so much, because like, all of the misfortune, basically bad luck, but yeah, all of the misfortune in his life, it's basically because of his talent. And he says he loves talent and shit because it's, once again, it's like the hope thing. It's a blind faith and devotion, kind of. Not faith, hope. A blind hope and devotion. Like, obsession with talent, because, or else what is his life for? Like, he has to believe, and it's the same thing with the talent, with his fixation on talents. But we know that that's not really true. Like, he actually hates talent, and we get hints of this in the game, but it's mostly like, it's even more obvious with the episode, the Danganronpa 2.5, you know, Nagito Komaeda and the World Destroyer, yay. Yeah, because we know that he actually despises talent, basically. Like, deep inside, that's his true, what he truly feels. He despises talent, and it's awesome to think about why does he despise talent, and why does he go on about his life believing otherwise, I guess, like convincing himself otherwise, because his talent is basically the cause for every awful thing that has happened in his life. Like, sure, he has luck and he can get great things. He gets great things from his luck, but like amazing things, like, you know, it's his luck cycle. Like, something terrible happens and then something amazing happens. But obviously he's still a human, like he is a person. So like he acts very sort of unaffected, not exactly, but a bit unaffected about the bad things because of the amazing hope that came afterwards. Amazing hope. I meant luck, but it's also hope. Like, it's still like, it's all related. And yeah, so it's almost as if to him the bad thing didn't exactly matter, because then there's a greater thing. But obviously, the real what he really feels is that obviously he wouldn't want those awful things to be happening to him, and deep inside he really just wants a normal life. So, and what prevents him from having a normal life? It's his talent, exactly. So yeah, that makes me so sad. Why do I feel kind of out of breath just from talking about him? Because he got me so excited, my heart is beating. It should be beating. I mean, beating super fast. I love him so much. And yeah, he's just so tragic. Like, he wishes he could have a normal life. But that's just not possible because he is lucky. And basically unlucky. And honestly, quick side note, I will go back to just talking about him, but I would once again like to clarify that when I talk about some character's relationship with other characters, it's not to make it about the other character, but it's to analyze some things about how this character, the characters I'm talking about, interacts with others and shit, because I like that too. So yeah, please don't misunderstand, I'm not making this about other characters, but I would like to talk a bit as a side note about him and Hajime, because, and let me just come out and say that yes, indeed, I am a Koma Hina fan, and they're like the realest to me ever, and I love them so much. But that's not even what I'm trying to really talk about here, as like in shipping matters. I just mean like their relationship for real, like the relationship they have, like whatever you want to say, like we can say friendship if you want, whatever, okay? Even though to me they're boyfriends, but you know, it doesn't matter what type of relationship. I'm just saying what they have is very interesting to me for Nagito and for Hajime, because like they're kind of what each other wishes they were, but then realizes that they don't actually wish that. It's hard to explain. But for example, Hajime was from the reserve corps. He had no talent. And Nagito, like, deep inside, that's kind of what Nagito would want. He would want to not really have a talent. While Hajime, all he wishes for is to have a talent. You know, he just wants to be someone who is exceptional at something. He wants to be like really good at something, and we know what that led to. That led to Hajime agreeing with the Kamakura project and basically, you know, stopped existing. Almost like that, because it's not even Hajime anymore. And with Nagito, what was I gonna say? I'm just gonna say, basically with each other, I guess they can kind of like realize that maybe like there's no better way, I guess. Like Hajime having no talent was still going through so much shit and suffering a lot, and Nagito with his talent, he has suffered through so much too, you know what I mean? So they're kind of like a wake-up call to each other if you really think about it. But yeah, this is a personal little side note that, I don't know, I don't really see people say this, and maybe it doesn't even make that much sense. I don't know, but this is something that I think about a lot. Like, they're kind of like a wake-up call to how, you know, there's always suffering, whatever. You can't really escape it, but there's also good things, and yeah. So yeah, that's really what I wanted to say. End of side note. Anyways, Nagito. Another thing, I really love him. Like, in now, aside from all the complexities that I love so much, also on a more shallow level, I also really do love him on a more, you know, simple level. Like, I love his personality. Like, it makes me sad that he's so self-deprecating and so, like, low self-esteem and shit. Of course that makes me so sad, but like, it's a nice, like, it's a character trait that, like, I don't know, I guess in a way I appreciate. Like, I feel bad for him, but I appreciate it. Like, those characters sometimes, like, they become more fun. Like, I become more fond of them. And yeah, but I like that he's still, like, sort of cheerful. I don't know, because, and I guess you could say that it's all like a farce or whatever, and he's just like coping by being like that. But I don't know, like, there's a lot that he lies to himself about, but the way he goes on about himself, it's still somewhat genuine to me, and I like that he has that sort of cheerful demeanor, even though he's also a really, really deeply broken character. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? It's really hard to talk about the love of my life. I'm sorry, I love him so much. Like, I have to put this in caps lock. I love you so much. What the fuck? Like, I can't even. It's so hard. Also, speaking of what I was just saying right now, I feel like a lot of things that people always talk about when it's about antagonists, because I guess it's almost like a given that an antagonist is gonna be super a liar, I guess, and manipulator and shit. And don't get me wrong, at least on the manipulating sense, Nagito definitely got that, at least a bit. But like, on the lying sense, I'm gonna be really honest, and maybe a lot of you will disagree with me, but it's fine, because I know deep inside that I understand Nagito better than anyone. You might love Nagito, but I love him in a far deeper and emotional way. That's literally me right now, and I'm not even joking. I suck at expressing myself, but just trust me, okay? Everything I have inside me about him is right, and and just, I love him more than anyone else. But okay, anyways, what I was gonna say. So yeah, a lot of people treat Nagito as like a liar, like, oh, and talk about how on chapter 1, like before the trial, he was basically like putting up a facade, or I don't know how to pronounce that, a facade, is that it? You know, acting fake and shit, and then he revealed these true colors. But I don't really see it like that, if I'm being completely honest. I think the Nagito we see on chapter 1 is his true self. Like, he didn't just then like reveal his true colors, or rather not exactly like on the chapter 1 it's like his true self, but rather after he has his silly moment on trial 1, like, he didn't reveal his true colors. He went back to being as he were. He just, like, okay, how do I explain? Of course, he wasn't exactly actively lying a lot, but rather for his plan, what he had planned to work, of course he had to omit shit. And I guess that's basically it. Of course he lies sometimes too, but being really honest, I feel like lying is not what I would put as a personality trait of him. I'm serious. I'm not just trying to like to excuse him in everything, even though I do, because I'm in love with him. No, but for real. But lying is not one attribute that I would say. Like, I could I could give him some attributes that are not really good, but lying is just not one. And again, let me clarify that he does have his fair share of lies and shit, but it's mostly omitting, I guess. And I don't know, I feel like what he lies the most to is himself. Damn, that was deep. Can we have a moment of silence for that deepness? Just kidding. No, but for real, hear me out. Because other antagonists or even villains or just characters that are a little more questionable, lying is like a big part of it, I guess. Especially with Kokichi, but that's a whole different case too. But like, usually they lie to get what they want and shit, I guess. But with Nagito, the real lies is the lies he tells himself, basically. Like, the way he goes on about life is a whole lie. Like, it's that the blind hope that he has is all a lie. He just has that, he convinces himself of that, and that belief and the talent and shit. But it's a lie. So yeah, what I feel about Nagito on that aspect is that he lies a lot to himself to be able to keep living and continuing a bit lighthearted, I guess. But to others, I actually feel like he was quite genuine, other than omitting shit and, chapter 4, because like on chapter 4 when he found out, obviously that was a big lie. But it's because it was for what he thought was like the greater good, I guess. Not chapter 4, but 5 mostly. Like, he finds out on 4, but I mean, I'm mostly talking about the actions on 5. Like, of course, he has that big ass lie, not even saying that he had the others' profiles, but like, he didn't do that to reach an outcome that he really, because of his blind beliefs, to reach an outcome that he really truly believes is the best. So like, but like, his personality and shit is what I'm talking about. Like, the way he talks to other people, I never get the sense that he's just trying to either get on their good side or get on their bad side. Like, I do feel like he's quite genuine in that aspect, and it's really hard to explain this because most of you would be like, nah, he's just lying to everyone. No, it's really not what I feel like. It's just about the lies he tells himself and lies that help him with outcomes that are what he truly believes, based on, again, his really strong and blind beliefs. But yeah, he's so fascinating. Such a great character, such a pookie. Like, even his looks, I love him so much. He's just so cute. He has his little messy white hair, his little, like, look at his eyes, so pretty. His eyeliner slay. I don't know what. Oh fuck! I swear that's literally just a detail, by the way. But I decided to talk about it because he's just so pretty. And yeah, he's one of those characters that he really makes me sad. But he's also super silly. I think he's so funny sometimes too. Like, yeah, he says a lot of things so out of pocket. And the way he is, like, after he finds out, like I was talking about on chapter 4, I think it's just so funny, the way he's basically, like, done with everyone. I love that. I love to see that. And especially the way he is with Hajime on that, because he finds out that, like, he's talentless, I guess he used to be. And, yeah, it's really funny. Oh my god, there's that one line, one of my favorite Nagito lines of all time, is when they're about to go into trial 4, and he stops Hajime for a second before going, and he has that conversation with him about the novel he read, about, like, a novel he read about a girl that was actually the killer all along. The killer that you were trying to find out through the whole novel was actually you all along. And like, foreshadowing, so cool. Because, technically it was Hajime, the mastermind. It was Izuru, but it was inside him all along, I guess. But yeah, that dialogue there is one of my favorites, but not even just because of the novel part, but what he says after, like when he's all like, I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope. Oh my god. That shit, I get shivers, I'm not even lying. I love him so much. And I love that dialogue, seriously. I mean, first of all, gay, yes. Okay, just kidding, because it's not even about that. It's just that it really hits me. I don't know, I really like it. And yeah. Then on chapter 5, I guess it's basically the culmination of his beliefs that I keep talking about that are so strong, because he does all that because he must have been in so much despair from knowing he used to be ultimate despair and finding out that they all were ultimate despair too. So he did what he believed is the best, which is getting rid of despair, getting rid of all of them. And like, that's the thing. At the same time, if you excuse Hina, I don't know, you could excuse him for that one. Okay, I'm reaching. I get it, okay? I get the difference, by the way. I know it's not the same thing. But, like, it was also based on, like, what she did. She tried to kill them all because of what she thought would be best. And that's not so different from him. So, I'm just saying. Also, I truly believe that most people don't get him. I'm sorry, but it's just true. I understand that you can actually understand a character perfectly well and still dislike him, but with Nagito, I swear to God, most people that do dislike him just really don't get him. I'm sorry, but it's true. You don't understand him the way that I do, and the way that so many of us Nagito fans do. Because, like, okay, here's the thing. There's something that's super popularly misunderstood in Danganronpa that's actually so clear. Literally, just play the game. Like, a lot of times I get the feeling that some people don't even play the game. Because, like, they don't know what they're talking about. For example, one of the things that's super misinterpreted and misunderstood about him is on exactly Trial 1, people think that Nagito was trying to kill someone, when in reality, I mean, indirectly, I guess you could say that he was, because then there would be a trial and someone would die. So I guess, and he knew that, but like, he was not trying to kill someone, like, actively. He was trying to get killed by someone to then, you know, the bigger hope, so the bigger hope could shine, you know. Like, he was trying to get killed. And this is basically almost spelled out to us, by the way. On the game, it's almost spelled out that that's what he was trying to do. It's not exactly spelled out. Like, they talk about it, but he never just says, yeah, I was trying to get killed by Teru. Like, he doesn't say that. But it's pretty much the same thing as if he did, because it's so clear, and still so many people in the big year of 2023, so many people still think that he was trying to kill someone, actually. Like, no, he was trying to get killed. Like, if you can't even understand that is literally spelled out, pretty much, then how can I trust anyone to understand him? Like, how can I trust you to understand him? Like, how can I trust to understand all the complexities about him when you can't even understand something that's so clear? I'm sorry, guys, I get heated up about him. Like, this is something that I should be ashamed of, but I am not really. Nagito #1 defender, and everyone needs to stop talking about my ibuki unless it's about good things. Because, yeah, I love him so much. And yeah. Also, I get sick of people that just hate on popular characters just because they're popular. And sometimes I get so annoyed when I see, like, oh, Nagito, the most popular character in Danganronpa, like, I don't care about him, or whatever. Like, bro, the most loved character. Like, bro, no, he is popular. He is super popular. But just because he's popular doesn't mean it's exactly because of a good thing. He's actually pretty popularly both loved and hated. Like, a lot of people hate him. Just like a lot of people love him. But, like, a lot of people hate him. Like, that's what I see the most, unfortunately. And yeah, so I'm just saying that, like, goddamn, y'all act like he's some kind of super excused character that everyone is like a defender of, when it's just not true. I fight for my life defending this man online. This set of pixels. Like, I swear. You guys don't know my pain. You don't know what I've faced defending Nagito. Okay, not even fully defending, okay? I understand, like, that he was crazy and did a lot of fucked up shit. He did. But also, I don't care. Have you considered that I don't care? And he's fucking amazing. And like, yeah, he might be my favorite character of all time, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, I'm so fond of him. I love him deeply. Like, it's deeply, really. There's like, at my core, there's not my deeper, darker thoughts or anything. There's just Nagito love juice. And I guess I'll add a quick little thing that actually a lot of people associate me with Nagito, even IRL. Not because I'm like him. I'm not like him at all, by the way. Actually, we're kind of almost opposites. But they associate me with him because of my big obsession. And it's like, sometimes there's people that never exactly met me like in person, and they still know that I am the Nagito person. Even my family knows Nagito, and they don't really care about my interests to a deeper extent, but they do know Nagito, so like, that's, you know. I'm saying this as if I'm proud, and I am. But yeah, it's pretty funny, and it just goes to show that I got mental illness about this man, like I really do, and yeah. I don't know, I'm a proud Nagito lover. Like, I really love him. Like, I don't have enough words on the English alphabet, or the Portuguese alphabet, or Spanish, or Chinese. Okay, I'm just listing some languages that I kind of know. No, enough. But there's just not enough words in any language that I might know to describe what I feel for this man. I'm serious. Nothing has ever been this serious. I'm serious. And I'm an unserious ass person. No, but I'm serious about Nagito. This is so true. I don't even know. Oh my god, my video cut off because I was talking about Nagito for apparently like 30 minutes. And I'm not even joking when I say I thought it had been like 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. This is so severe, but just, yeah, I love him so much. I want to say more, and there's so much more to say, but like, it's not organized in my brain. He's just like insane. He's a little crazy, but he's fucking awesome, and I just wish people would care enough to analyze him deeper, and care about him, because I swear he's such an amazing character. Even if you don't really like him, like what he does, you should still want to know more, because he's so cool. And like, I don't know, this is so serious. Like, if I see someone bad-mouthing Nagito, I know it shouldn't matter, but it does to me. But I'm not embarrassed to admit it, because it's only with him and, you know, some of my top favorite characters. No, I legit get sad if you don't like Nagito. Like, I will legit start crying in front of you. I don't care. I will. And it's emotional manipulation. Wrong. It's just silly. It's just being silly. No, but for real, I will genuinely be sad every time someone tells me that they don't like Nagito, because he's so awesome. How can you not like him? Ugh. I don't know, yeah. Actually, everyone that doesn't like Nagito should die. Yeah, that's it. That's how I feel. And I mean it, by the way. Okay, just kidding. For legal reasons, YouTube, this is a joke. But yeah, I love him so much. My little Pookie. Yeah. Who is crazy and insane and mentally ill, but he's still Pookie, because I love him. That's simple. My baby girl, princess baby girl, Pookie. Yeah, anyways, who's next? Natsumi. Well, I don't care that much. It's Fuyuhiko's sister, right? Natsumi. Is it Natsumi? I think it's Natsumi. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about her, which is a nice change of pace after talking about Nagita for like 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say. Just, I mean, she clearly had a temper, and she was in reserve course, unlike her brother. And she got herself killed, but she was also, you know, pretty weird. I think she was a bit weird, but she was kind of cool. I like her, but like, yeah, it's in this rank of, you know, I already explained this rank. Yeah. So there's that. Nekomaru Nidai. He's going next to Akane, why not? Since they're besties. They're super bros to me. What I feel about Nekomaru. Okay, now that this tier is like inevitably like this, I'm gonna add Miyu there again. But I don't know, she might get depromoted again, whatever. Nekomaru. What do I feel about Nekomaru? Actually, maybe he's going... Okay, I don't know. No, I do like no. Bro, I don't know. Nekomaru. Super fired up guy. His title makes sense because he's super... I feel like I get energized just from hearing him, just from listening to him. And I love his laugh too, like the way he laughs a lot, like loudly, like whatever. Yeah, he's just a nice guy and super kind of cheery in a way. Like, yeah, he can really help you be, I don't know, be better and be energized and want to do good, I guess. He's really nice. I don't have that much to say, but he's really nice. Also, he's overused, let's say, toilet jokes and shit might have been a bit overused, but you know, it was a silly, light-hearted thing, so I think it was a bit funny, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. And clearly he also cares a lot about the others and shit like that, and he's a super light-hearted, but also those characters that I always say that like we need this type of character to help us at least on a like keeping our spirits up and keeping ourselves like not slacking off, I guess, and not letting the depression of a killing game consume us. And yeah, I really appreciate him, for real. Now for Peko Peko, somewhere in here. No, maybe here. Maybe there. Yeah, I love her a lot. She's actually one of those characters that we used to be kind of obsessed with, I think, when I was first into Danganronpa all those years ago, along with Celeste. But not anymore, but I still love her a lot. She's super silly, I think. I don't know, my thing with Peko is also slightly what I feel about Kirumi though, which is that like because of their title, you kind of like they take their title so serious that it's almost like it's hard to get a hint of who they really are, right? But I feel like with Kirumi that's way more severe, let's say. And I feel like with Peko we get so many hints of her, you know, humanity. Like she would never be a tool, you know. Speaking about the actual trial point, she would never be a tool. She is literally so human. She's so silly. She clearly has a lot of feelings, and I don't know, like she's not just a swordswoman. Like she's not a tool. She is a person who is nice. And yeah, she's super sweet, and I think her love for fluffy animals is super cute. Like clearly she's just a silly girl, and yeah, I would like to see her be be a silly girl more. uh, Also, I think she had a gay ass scene with Ibuki, right? Yeah, I think so. Because didn't they hold hands or something and it was gay as hell? Whatever, that doesn't matter. I'm just trying to say she's awesome. She's also, I think she's, even though she's way more closed off than a lot of people, she gets along pretty well with the rest. Like, she doesn't exactly clash with people a lot, even like besides from, like, even though she has her title that's pretty, you know, girl boss and shit, she doesn't really clash with people. She's chill, and I don't know, she's just nice. And yeah, her whole relationship with Fuyuhiko, which, by the way, as always when I talk about relationships, I'm not trying to say it as in like couple or anything like that. I just mean relationship in general, for real. It's pretty sweet. Like, clearly she cared so much about him all her life, and she cared about him as a human and not about neither of their positions, even though she was addressing that. Clearly it was very human and shit. And yeah, basically I love her a lot. That's, I don't know what else to say right now, but yeah, that's what I have to say about Peiko. Peiko. By the way, cute ass name. Who the hell is called Peiko? Like, what the fuck? That's awesome. Okay. Rantaru Amami. Rantaru. Or maybe... No. Sorry, Rantaru fans. I love Monomi a lot, so he has to be after Monomi. He could even go down, but he was so cool while he lasted, even though he barely lasted anything. That's the problem here. The problem here is that he really was short-lived. It's kind of the same thing with Leon, because I love Leon a lot, but he was short-lived as hell, so he's in this tier. But for Rentaro though, he ended up having some relevance, so I think he can stay here. Yeah, he can stay here. Also, I think Mio's going down. Bro, I need to decide on Mio. I don't know, because I do love her a lot, but I already talked about her, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's this type of love though. I don't know, which is like a little less. Well, okay, whatever, let's leave it at that for now. Anyways, Rentaro. First of all, he has the best birthday ever, because it's my birthday. We are birthday twinsies, yay! Amazing. I don't know, he was really cool. Bro, gender as fuck. Like, I don't know, I want his gender. Like, look at that. He looks so nice. He looks so, I don't know. He's like if a man and a woman had a baby. For real though. But yeah, looks aside, I swear I care about him other than his looks. But yeah, he was awesome. Like, he was all mysterious and shit. And like, characters who are just mysterious and not like mysterious with a hint of mentally ill. Usually, without the hint of mentally ill, I'm not as interested in them, because like, okay, whatever, you're mysterious, good for you. But in his case, I liked him a lot, because like, I was interested, I wanted to know more, like, what the hell do you know? Like, because clearly he knew something that others didn't, and I was like, okay, bro, can you just tell me, Jesus Christ? And the way he went about it was kind of, you know, silly. Because he was really acting all mysterious. Like, he didn't even need to act all that mysterious, but he did. That was funny. And nice. I was interested. Also, he's, you know, he respects women. Why can't I speak? Respects. He respects women. Because he has so many sisters. I think that's nice. I think you can see that he has sisters, like, immediately. I don't know, he was a silly, mysterious, interesting guy. Did I say interesting twice? I don't know. Yeah, and it sucks that he got to live like for barely a chapter. But yeah, he was nice while he lasted. I love that scene with Kaede painting her nails. That's so silly and fun. Let me think, what else? Oh, and as I was saying, I do love that he ended up having some relevance still. Like, he didn't just die and that was it. He ended up being relevant to the plot, and it's really nice to see that he was the ultimate survivor, and ironically, he died first. I know that this is something that literally everyone always says, but I had to say it too because it's true, it's pretty funny. But yeah, what else? Oh right, by the way, that video was really, like, when I first saw that video, like, I don't even know, near the last chapters, when he shows up on that video, like, because you wanted to do this or whatever, I'm like, oh my god. Screams. Yeah, it's nice that he ended up having relevance. And yeah, oh, I also love his interactions in Danganronpa S and also on the bonus game, like in V3. He had some funny interactions with people, and yeah, he's just a silly guy, I don't know. I'm running out of vocabulary, which I already don't have much, but like, now that I'm on the final row of characters, I'm really, like, my vocabulary is terrible. But yeah, he is a silly guy. Hope you guys know. Also, I think, oh my god, I keep mentioning Ibuki, like, I don't know, but he had some nice interactions with Ibuki, I think, on Danganronpa. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was with her. They were pretty funny. Anyways, yeah, I do love him. I love his mysterious, silly aura, his respect women juice. Awesome. He's just an awesome guy. Huruka. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go down there. She's not terrible. Okay, hear me out. She is not terrible. I don't hate her. I do, however, quite dislike her a little. You already know this tier. It's like, I really don't exactly dislike these characters, but they're very low on my consideration, you know? So yeah, that's her case. I don't have that much to say about her because, again, Danganronpa 3, I'm more focused on the games. But yeah, she was just so annoying, and the way she treated Seiko was really, like, it pissed me off a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I do feel a bit bad for her too, because of the whole competition thing. But you know, Nagito was just being silly. You guys know what I'm talking about. Am I confusing things? I don't know. I think I'm not. But in case I am, I'm gonna just leave it at that. Fake tweeting. But yeah, basically, yeah, I don't like her all that much. So yeah, she's going on this tier. Also, I just realized I put Kazuichi here, but I think he should be in mild obsession, because I have a mild obsession with him, if we're being completely honest. Like, I'm kind of... What did I say, bro, to put him here? He should definitely be up here, I think. But maybe after Angie, because I'm really an Angie fan. I don't know. I mean, I have been more obsessed with him than I currently am, but he still is adorable. In a way that only I understand, okay? So I think he should be up here. For real. Okay. Ryoma next. Okay, Ryoma is definitely going... No, after Keebo, maybe... After Monomi too. Sorry, I love Monomi. Yeah, maybe that. This is fine. This is fine, this is fine. I'm kind of having doubts about Nekomaru here, actually. Bro, I'm having doubts about everything now. Anyways, Ryoma. Ryoma, woohoo! Wait. Why am I so indecisive, bro? No, okay. Yeah, let's leave him there. Ryoma. Ryoma was super interesting too, because oh yeah, this is another mysterious guy, but in this one I think he was giving me mentally ill, the hint of mentally ill that I need, because he was like, you know, he was basically all like he wanted to die. I'm gonna kill myself and shit, like real. But yeah, because of that, this is a character that like I don't have all that much to say, but what I do have to say is that he was cool. I liked his so cool and composed attitude, which is very non-relatable, like not relatable at all, but you know, it's nice to see. And I liked his, like, he's so like, I don't give a fuck about anything, like clearly he's so fucking done with life, like he was already done with life. And yeah, like it's nice that he has both, like two talents, let's say. I mean, can you call it a talent to be a prisoner? But yeah, he was the ultimate tennis player and the ultimate prisoner. And yeah, that was interesting, especially since like his little room talent room thing had both, and also it ended up being important for the case. But yeah, I found it very sad how he basically has no one, that like no special person to him, and he's not special, not really special to anyone, and no one is that special to him. That broke my heart. This is why I couldn't care too much about what was happening to Kirumi, because I was like feeling so bad for him. Like, what the fuck do you mean he doesn't even have a special person? Like, no one in his life to care for him. Like, when Monokuma showed that video, oh my god, I felt I felt a stab in my heart. Like, what the fuck, bro? He's just a little guy. What do you mean? That clearly has seen a lot. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. He has seen some shit. Yeah, so yeah, he was just ready to die. But it made me sad because like we could show him that he has so much to live for, you know? With the power of friendship. I'm sorry. Why am I so that trope? Oh my god. Bro thinks they're a shonen protagonist. But yeah, I do. Joking. But yeah, I felt sad. Like, I wanted to show him, like, you have shit to live for. I care about you, bro. So yeah, that's why I like him. He made me sad. I want him to live. I want him to see wonders of the world. And yeah, that's why he's going there. Okay. Okay, after Ryoma we have Ryota. And Ryota, get ready. Are you guys ready for this? Maybe it's not expected for many people, but there we go. I love him so much. Oh my god, first Danganronpa 3 character that gets like a super high spot. But yeah, I don't know, I love him so much. He's just a little nerd, a little animation nerd. Like, okay, first of all, he is pretty accurately an animation person. Like, I don't know how to explain, but like, he's just like, he fits all the criteria that I have in my brain when I think of like person that does animation. Like, it's all correct. Second, that's a really awesome talent, first of all. Not me after saying second, saying first of all. Whatever, guys, numbers don't matter. I'm just trying to say that he's fucking awesome. And he's a silly little hikikomori, which like made me also want to know more about him, because like, damn bro, you're just a little wimpy kid. You need to go out in the sun. You need to see the sunlight. You need to touch grass. You need to hang out with your classmates. You can't have poor little impostor, which is going here. You can have poor little impostor pretend to be you and go do your social events in class and go touch grass for you. You need to touch the grass yourself, bro. And I'm saying this out of love because I love him so much. And having all of these characteristics only make me love him more. I always like these shut-ins for some reason, even though once again it's like my opposite, but like, damn, if I see a hikikomori I'm like, okay, tell me more. Because, like, it's interesting to understand, like, why don't you want to leave the house? Why are you so obsessed with being inside and not seeing the sunlight? In his case, he's an animator, so that's understandable. Like, clearly he's just a weeaboo watching anime, making anime. But he's so pooky. Like, he's literally so pooky. Like, clearly he also, like, he's not the happiest with himself, but I guess his anxiety and shit take the best of him, and he can't really go do all of that he probably impliedly wishes he could do. And yeah, another thing I find really nice about his character, and another reason why I love him so much, is because, like, the guilt he feels must be crazy, bro. It must be crazy. Like, he's kind of the reason for so many things. Like, I mean, you can put the blame to an extent on, like, everything that happened on some multiple characters, even though it's not exactly completely their fault, because, like, ultimately it's Junko's fault, right? Ultimately that's it, right? But there's a bunch of characters that you could kind of put the blame on, even though they were also a part of her puzzle and shit. But, like, for example, with Juzo Sakakura, that's him, right? I confuse the names sometimes, but I think, like, if he had just come out of the closet, maybe the apocalypse wouldn't have happened. Obviously it's not that simple, and I'm joking, but, like, for example, that's him, one of the people that you can kind of put the blame on. And Ryota is another one, because technically he made the brainwashing possible. If it wasn't for him, maybe they wouldn't have brainwashed his class, his own class. And yeah, and then other than basically causing the brainwashing to happen, he was also not put into that. He wasn't brainwashed himself, which, like, slay, of course, and great that he didn't become ultimate despair. But imagine the guilt he must be feeling that his whole class became ultimate despair kind of because of him. Like, I wouldn't be able to cope. And yeah, imagine living all those years, which I don't know how many because I can't do math, but, you know, imagine living those years in which they were actually ultimate despair, and then facing the simulation killing game, and he's just outside living his life. Of course, it's not a great life because shit is happening outside too, but, like, yeah, it must be really, like, he must have felt such remorse, such guilt, I can't speak. And yeah, and then he has the whole thing with hope, in which he wants a hope with no despair, which is obviously not right, because, like, you can't just have a stupidly hopeful world with just happiness. Like, sadness has to happen. People have to feel all of that too. People can't just feel happy. And, like, after all the shit he went through, that's something that he couldn't really see. Like, to him, he just needed everything to be okay, no matter what. So that's why he was having his silly moment in Hope Arc. But then, you know, class 77 came, and yeah, and they talked. Hajime talked. Oh my god, that was so nice. I love that part so much. And he went with them, and yay. But yeah, I love him a lot. Like, he's my bookie. Maybe he might go up. Maybe here. No, let's leave him there. But he's my bookie for real. Like, I love him so much. Okay, so I was about to say, can we speedrun this last line? But then I see Sakura, and obviously we can't. And other people here that I love so much. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Is this video 5 hours? Probably. I don't know, but Sakura is definitely, like, way up here. And she's almost on Mild Obsession, but no, she's still here, I guess. Where though? Maybe after Chihiro. Yeah, that sounds right. So Sakura, well, she is best girl. I hate saying the word objectively, because obviously nothing is objective, But with Sakura, I want to say she's objectively the best girl. Okay, like, I am for real just kidding, because yeah, nothing is objective when it comes to this. But she's just so good. She's also one of those characters that I don't understand. Like, how can you not like? Like, it's her, gonta, ibuki. Like, being neutral, I get it. Not liking, I don't get it. I don't care. I really don't get it. Even if she was a traitor, you can't. You can't dislike Sakura. What do you mean? She was so good, always. She always cared so deeply about all of them, even when they didn't care as much about her. Even when they clearly treated her with fear and as if she was different. Like, even before knowing that she was a traitor, like, the word that they used for her, like the nickname, like, that was not nice, first of all. But yeah, even before the traitor, they were all a bit still kind of like, I don't know, kind of scared, even though she has been nothing but kind. But yeah, they also, I guess they warmed up to her a bit. But then when they found out she's the traitor, then it all went downhill. And yeah, they all treated her like she's not even human, and that was really sad to see. And with they, I don't mean Hina, obviously, because she always cared deeply about Sakura, obviously, girlfriends. Also, Makoto was still nice to her, and Kyoko too. But yeah, she was so strong, like one of the strongest characters for real. She lives up to the title. Not just physical strength, obviously. I'm talking about her mental fortitude. Bro, why do I always say that word when I cannot even pronounce it? But yeah, she was incredibly strong. No normal person would be able to do what she did. And her being a traitor was literally because she was threatened, and she didn't want to risk losing like her dojo and shit that was very important to her and her family for generations. So like, it's completely understandable. And even though she technically was the traitor, she never went through with what was asked of her, which was to start the killing game. And I don't think it was just because the killing game started anyways. I think that she could never go through with that. And even though they had their memories erased and shit, she was one of those characters that seriously, for real, cared hard about all of these characters. She wanted everyone to be okay. Like, I remember her being so sweet to Chihiro. I'm saying Chihiro because they're right next to her on this tier. So I'm like, yeah, Sakura wanted to help Chihiro train and stuff like that. And yeah, it makes me really sad how she was treated. Even though, like, other than byakuya, no one was being particularly like a complete asshole to her or anything like that. But they were still insensitive to an extent, and she didn't deserve that because she truly believed that they were all her friends, and she felt, even with the treatment that she got, she still saw them as like important to her, and she still felt welcome. And yeah, she's just so pure-hearted, and I miss her every day. I love her so much. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, a sad character once again. Like, bro, she didn't deserve to go through all that. But yeah, she went down a hero. I don't care. She's like a real hero. And yeah, I'm proud of her. And I wish she could have gotten to be happier and shit. Cause yeah. Anyways, Sato, right? Sato. Wait, is she the girl that killed Natsumi? Yes, she is. Right? She's the one that murdered. And then she also got killed. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was. Wait. I don't know, I feel like I'm saying something wrong. But anyways, wait, maybe I shouldn't put her there. She is going... I know it was because of Mahiro. But like, she was responsible, right? Or was it the other way around? What the hell? Why can't I remember? I'll probably remember in a few seconds. But whatever. Yeah, I'll put her here because, I mean, she wasn't bad. I like her more than Hiroko actually, because Hiroko really did annoy me at some point. Wait, no, I don't. But yeah, not really that memorable. But I do feel kind of, bad for these reserve course besties, I guess. So I also don't dislike her. Swear to God. I just, yeah, nah. Okay, Sayaka. And Sayaka is going here, maybe. You know what? I'm gonna put her next to Leon. I'm sorry. But yeah, I already talked a bit about her when I talked about Leon, but I don't blame her fully for what happened either. And this is me like continuing the thought that I had when I was talking about Leon. I was saying that like I don't really blame Leon fully, even though he did commit the crime. But then again, I also don't fully blame Sayaka, because I mean, I sympathize with her. Like I sympathize with every black nun too. It's a really terrible situation that they're in, like a killing game, and obviously she did what she could do, and in a killing game that was trying to kill someone. Like obviously that's wrong, and obviously like it's really, I don't know, like maybe it didn't have to get to that point, but like, can you blame her? After seeing those videos, everyone was so, I don't know, traumatized and scared, and she was just one of those that took it the worst. Like, it's pretty realistic actually. Like, I think her and Mondo are very their reactions are pretty realistic, and people sometimes don't credit them enough for that, like as a character. Like they just think, oh, it's silly, or they want to call them just mean and awful. But like, it's pretty realistic to have that in a fit of rage kind of murder, and especially in a killing game, obviously, that's what I'm trying to say. And with her, well, the literally being in a killing game and being shown that your family is in danger, and the only way to get out of here, and your family, no, I mean, with her, it was her bandmates. I don't know why I said family. Whatever. It's still her family. Family isn't just blood. Wow, so deep, Kel, thanks. But yeah, so the only way she could go do something or find out what happened to them is to leave, and to leave she had to kill someone. So she tried to do that. Obviously she was feeling very, scared, very, like, even her murder shows nothing but uncertainty. Like, it's exactly what Hiyoko said. I think Hiyoko said something like this. Why do I pronounce think like that? I think Hiyoko said something of that sort, of like, her uncertainty while doing the crime is what led to her ended up being the one killed, because she wasn't really certain she could go through with killing someone, even to the last moment. And she did care enough to leave the name written. So yeah, I don't know, she was real, she was a pop star, she was a sweet person too, and she clearly had to go through many hardships to get where she was, so she wanted to protect that no matter what. And yeah, that drove her a bit to insanity, I guess, slightly, and to despair. Danganronpa word. But yeah, it's really that. So yeah, she was real. That's what I can say. She was pretty real. And I liked her a lot. But she's in this position also because of the barely having much, like not having much screen time, I guess. Yes, I'm a hypocrite because Rantaro is here and Kaede is up there, but like, I don't know, because the game one, Danganronpa 1, Trigger Happy Havoc, was shorter, so the screen time that they got was quite less than the screen time that they got, even though they also were chapter 1 victims. But yeah, that's it. I love her. But because of the not much screen time, she has to be here. Also, let's have in mind that I'm on the last row of characters that I'm gonna do. And I just realized, because I was wondering, what the hell is this order of characters? Like, there's no correlation. There's no, like, game 1, then game 2, then game 3, or something like that. They're just all mixed up. I just realized this is alphabetic order. Like, I literally just realized because, like, Seiko, Shirokuma, and wait, who did I just do? Sakura, Sayaka, like, girl, literally just realized that I'm stupid. But anyways, also I need to change these colors. These are so ugly. I need to do something. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, colors done. Let's go, Seiko. Also, yeah, I remembered Sato did kill Natsumi. I don't know what I was confusing with. Bro, it was literally 5 seconds ago. How did I forget what I was saying? Alright, then she also ended up dead, but she did kill her. Anyways, Seiko. So, Seiko, I'm also not super fond of her, but I am more fond of her, so I'm putting her here on the love-hate, I guess. I mean, I gotta appreciate her a lot for Kyoko. If it wasn't for her, Kyoko would have died, literally, like, for real. But yeah, I don't know. She also wasn't all that great, because at some point I was like really pissed at Haruka, and I was just feeling super bad for Seiko, and I was like really loving Seiko, but then she turned out to not be that great either, so that's why she's on the love-hate. I don't hate her though, y'all already know this tier. But yeah, she's there. Shirokuma, yeah, I'm also putting you here because you're just Junko, and yeah. You're like Kurokuma. But Kurokuma did have the gay line for Nagito, so he wins 1 point, so he's first. Yeah. Shuichi Saihara is up here for sure. Yeah, let's put the trio together. Besties for life. Yeah. So, I also already talked a bit about Shuichi. Why did I pronounce it like that? Jesus Christ. Shuichi Saihara. I already talked a bit about him when I was talking about Hajime. Because I was having a protagonist rant. And I also talked a bit about him when I talked about Maki and Kaito, because I think their bond is very special and important. But yeah, I love Shuichi so much. He is a protagonist that's very... He's also quite a unique protagonist, even though I already went through my rant that like Hajime is like a crazy protagonist in my opinion and the most unique, even though he should be the most plain. Anyways, Hajime aside, sorry, I'm so obsessed with him, but yeah, Shuichi is also pretty unique because he's a protagonist that's kind of like... I never seen a protagonist with such, let's say, lack of confidence, and so... like, he really can barely believe in himself, and he's so, like, very, how do I say this without saying it, like, submissive? I know this sounds bad, but I don't mean this in a weird way, I just mean, like, he's very, like, that's the word, I don't know what other word there is for what I'm trying to say. Okay, whatever. You guys can understand, probably. I said my vocabulary is lacking, so you have to deal with that. But yeah, he has a lot of self-esteem issues too, and he clearly needs to believe in himself more, which Kaede was already trying to get him to do, and then Kaito and Maki definitely helped him a lot. And it's one of the protagonists with like the most growth throughout the game, so I really appreciate him. Like, his growth is crazy. Like, he starts to be able to uncover the mysteries without having that massive guilt in him, because like that's the reason, like that's why he wears the hat and shit like that. That's what that's what the mask is anyway. But instead of the mask, it's the hat. The hat man. Oh god, I need to stop. But yeah, the reason why he's so like lacking in confidence is because of that case where he like kept remembering the person that like he went to jail because he uncovered the case and shit like that. But like, he did what's right, and he has to let that go. And it's nice to see him do that, because on the first trial, after he uncovers what happened and reveals that Kaede is the murderer, he was immediately feeling like a lot of guilt again. Even though I think that's also why she made him do it, but and not just like, it goes so well in the gameplay because it's a way to switch to him, but it also makes sense story wise. So I really love that. But yeah, he was still feeling so much guilt because like he uncovered it, and that's why she's now gonna be killed. But like, if he didn't, more people would be killed, and he starts to have more conviction in what he says. And like in trial 4, for example, that's one of the times where like Kaito really just wants to believe in Gonta, and he doesn't want Gonta to be the culprit. But Shuichi knows that he has to reveal the truth, and that's it. Like, this is what he has to do, as much as it hurts. And yeah, he's just, I don't know, it's what I'm saying. My vocabulary is even worse now that I'm nearing the end, but just, he's so, like, I'm proud of him. I don't know, I treat Shuichi also like he's real, because I'm just like, damn, he went so far, and I was here to witness his progress. And yeah, it's just insane, like, all that he went through, and like where he started and where he's at the end. Like, damn, that's surely not for the weak. Like, he really did a lot of self like learning and introspection, and also with the help of his frenzies. Yay. But yeah, for real, that's really nice. He's just a really cool guy. I love him a lot. And yeah. Okay, Sonia, never mind. Sonia, oh man, I really love Sonia, actually. Oh, I'm putting her next to Gundam. No, I'm just putting people next to other people that are like, that have a bond. But her spot would probably be around here, so that's why it's fine. But actually, maybe I would put her here, because I'm really obsessed with her recently. Not just recently, I really do love her a lot. Okay, let's put her next to Gundam, just because, bond. Sonia is one of those characters that I really don't understand. How can people say that it's just boring and doesn't make sense that they lived, and what are they doing? Why did they keep them alive till the end? Why not other characters? No one gives a fuck about Sonia. Shut the fuck up. Yes, I do. Sonia is she's pretty solid. I don't know. I have this idea. I don't know if I already said this, because at this point I've talked about so many characters. I lost track of what I've said. But like, I have this thing that's like, people always want characters to grow and shit like that. And obviously that makes sense. You are supposed to see characters grow and etc. I mean, even I just talked about Shuichi that has a crazy growth. But like, there's some characters that they just don't need that. Like, it's not like they're perfect, because there's no perfect character. Like, everyone has their flaws and shit. But like, some characters just don't need growth. They don't need to grow in the game and in their media. Like, you have other characters to see growth, but some are just fine as they are, okay? Like, they don't need to have this crazy arc, And I think Sonia is one of those. Like, she's fine as she is. She's interesting as she is. I think she's pretty solid the way that she is. Like, she doesn't need a crazy arc. Even though she also has to go through shit. Like, I mean, Trial 4 in Danganronpa 2 was rough. Like, that was really rough. Especially on her. But yeah. She's just super nice. I think it's such a silly character. Like, the way she's obsessed with Japanese culture. The way she's like, and especially like pop culture. It's just so cute. Like, I guess sometimes people want to argue that, like, I don't know, like, maybe make her have other personality traits. But she does. Like, that's just one point. She's pretty, like, she's fluent in I don't know how many languages, because she's the ultimate princess and shit. I don't know, she can do military shit. Like, she's crazy. She's crazy interesting. Like I want to know even more about her. She really fascinates me. But yeah, her love for pop culture and Japanese pop culture, like I think that's so cute. And like just interesting and fun in a character. Like I also like how even her way of speaking is very like showing of this trait, because like in Japanese she always uses like watakushi and shit like that. I forgot how it is in English that they do it, but I know that she speaks like kind of like oddly formal. Like it's not really normal to speak as formal as she does. Like that's what she does in Japanese. Like a bit odd, but then she also starts to use slang and shit. Like when I know this part, I always remember this one. I don't know why. I don't know why this one in specific, because there's many examples. But like when Akane is like, yeah, you go, girl, or something like that, then Sonia says something like, for sure. And I don't know why, but that's really cute. Like she wants to speak like them. She starts speaking up on the slang, and yeah, that's really funny. And I also love her love for the occult. Like, damn, girl, she's really a dark. She's the one fanfic author of that one My Chemical Romance Harry Potter fanfiction, My Immortal. Damn, okay, that's it. Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. I don't know, I forgot, but that's her. And yeah, she's just really nice. And she's also one of the sweetest people in this whole franchise, honestly. Like, genuinely. Because, like, you know how I said when I was talking about Ibuki that she's one of the few people, but not the only one, that, like, still treated Nagito as a real person, let's say, after he went a little crazy on Trial 1. Well, Sonia is the other person. Like, even till the last moments, she always like cared about Nagito to an extent. Like she wasn't actively like chasing after him or trying to see if he's doing well or anything like that. No, she wasn't. That's true, but she always like she never dehumanized him, even though he was acting crazy, and even though it would be understandable to be a little upset with him and shit like that. She wasn't really like that, or at least not at all to an extent as the others, like Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko, and all that. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Like she always made sure to like include him, and she still saw him as a person that could be good, let's say. I don't really like using the word good or bad, but you know what I mean. You probably understand what I'm trying to say. Like, so yeah, she's a real one, and she's super cute, super sweet, and I love her very much. And honestly, lately I love her even more, so she might be climbing up to literally mild obsession. But for now, I'm gonna leave her here, because I do love her so much. And let's put her next to Gundham, because yeah, they've been separated enough. Next, this guy, the candy guy. Candy man. What's his name, bro? I forgot. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. But, I mean, he's going here, I think. What's his name, bro? Isn't it like... Wasn't his name literally like Yaoi? It's something like Yaoi. It's not Yaoi, obviously. No, bro, this is Yaoi now. It's Yaoi, forget it. I forgot what it is, though. Wait, what are we in? T or S? No, I forgot. I think it's like Yaoi. Bro, I cannot think of anything other than Yaoi now. Like, I know it's not Yaoi, but it's similar. Something Yaoi. I think that's it. I forgot. But whatever, this guy. Anyway, so I actually kind of like this guy. But the reason why I kind of like this guy is because he barely even spoke. He barely even had moments. Like, as long as he's quiet, I don't care, you know? So I could almost put him here because he was just nice. And I honestly felt a bit bad about him, for him, and his relationship with Hiroko. How was it? I forgot. But yeah, he barely spoke. So like, I don't have much to say. And because he barely spoke, he's like, okay, nice. But since I also don't have like a lot to say, I think it's here because I don't know. I feel like it's unfair to put these characters here and put him up there. But like, yeah, like he was kind of nice, but you know, yeah, he's just going there. Okay, Taichi, Chihiro's death. Yeah. Okay, but this is a genuinely nice dude that barely got to live. Like, he only got a few seconds of screen time, basically. But he was a chill guy, so I'm gonna put him here. Obviously, I don't have the strongest opinion, but at all, because he only got, again, like 1 minute of life. But he was chill as hell. He seemed like a nice death. So yeah, that's where he's staying. Okay, so let's go. Now for Taka. And then Tenko. Taka Tenko. That sounds cool. Like, Taka Tenko, Taka Tenko, Taka Tenko. Okay, anyways. Taka. Taka is definitely up here. I'm very obsessed with him, like, seriously. He's... You know how I was losing my mind with, like, when I was talking about Chihiro, for example? Not even just Chihiro, also, like, gonta and stuff. Because, like, their deaths make me super, super sad. Well, with Taka is also really severe. Like, I think he's honestly the one in the Gonpa 1 that I feel the most for his death. I genuinely feel so bad for him. He's so... I don't know, he's also a character that's also very unlike me. Because he's so ruly, like, he wants everything in order, he wants everything, like... I don't know, he's just... he's the ultimate moral compass, and just, you know, he wants everything to be done right, and he's a good boy. Just a good boy, like, never did wrong ever, never cursed in his life. But yeah, I appreciate him, I don't know, because I can tell that, like, he's like that because of his upbringing, I guess. Like, I don't know, he's not just being like that to annoy people, like, that's genuinely how he's always been. And so it's like he doesn't know anything else, basically. I mean, now he does, because he got to experience this crazy class, I guess. But that's all he knows how to be. And I don't know, I appreciate that, because that's pretty unique, I would say. But despite the fact that he wants everything in order, everything to be done right, and etc., he's also those characters that are very empathetic. Like, for example, first he clashed a lot with Mondo, of course, because Mondo is basically his absolute opposite. He's all unruly, he basically does everything that you're not supposed to do, but like, he clearly was just trying, like, he was trying to, like, the way he was acting with him, like, clashing a lot and saying, being sort of even what people would consider kind of rude. He was being like that because he really believes, like, the way he is, this very right person, he thinks that's really, like, what's right. But he never, I don't know, personally attacked him. Like, the way he personally attacked him was only because that's what he really thought was right. But then he was proved wrong. Like, when he faces people that are not like him, he gets a bit like, no way, you need to be better and shit like that. But then he's like, but I do understand you, and like, he's very understanding and he's very empathetic. So that's why I love him so much, because like, even though he has those values and those morals so deeply rooted into him, he's also constantly learning and also doing better in terms of, like, understanding other people. Because yeah, he's also a person that, because of all this incredibly strict way of living, he's also kind of bad with social cues in a way. But like, he starts to learn and he wants to learn. That's the thing about him. And he starts getting along better with people. Like, I found his free time events with Makoto, like, they were super cute. He wanted to learn things like how to make friends. Wasn't it like that? Wait, am I misremembering? I know, okay, it wasn't exactly like that, but it was something along those lines. Because like he had never had like real friends basically. That was super sweet. And also his relationship with Mondo, he very showing that he is a person that deeply cares about the others, even if they don't go with his own personal values. Like even if at first he wants to try to make them see the light and see what's right, according to him, which is living the way he does, then he always has room to see the other person's point. I remember that in Makoto, like in his free times, there was like a thing like Makoto, he tried to like how do you call it, to like call out Makoto on something, but then Makoto like explained or something, and he was all like, now that you put it like that, I kind of get it, so something of that sort. Right now I'm not like remembering super well, but you know, something along those lines, and that's something I appreciate so much. Like he was just so sweet, and it made me super happy to see him be so close to Mondo. Like, look at him have a real friend and put aside their differences and see that they're actually pretty alike in some ways and they can get along even if they aren't. And that was really nice with him. I was like, my heart was so warm seeing him like that. So that's why his death also got me so bad, because like Mondo died before and he was basically like traumatized, like deeply traumatized. He couldn't even speak or anything, and then he fucking dies before he could even learn to live with it or anything like that. Like at the same time, I feel like some people sometimes are like, okay, at least it ended his suffering. Is surfing, bro. Yeah, sometimes people say like at least his suffering stopped, but I don't know. I felt so bad because like, damn, he couldn't even recover or anything. I mean, he had this Kyondo moment, which, by the way, I forgot where it is. He had this Kyondo moment. He was even almost cursing. He said freak or something. I think he did curse when he was in his Kyondo form. But yeah, like, he never got to be himself again, and that made me very sad. Like, I felt so, my heart felt so empty. This is so deep, but like genuinely, I was so heartbroken when he died. He's just a precious boy who has also been through some shit. Wasn't he like sort of poor or something? Okay, I'll stop saying things that are from free time events, I think, that I might have been confusing with other people. But either ways, what I'm saying is all true. Like, yeah, I appreciate him so much. Such a kind-hearted, warm-hearted person. Oh, I also love to see his interactions in the bonus game, like Danganronpa S and the V3 one, because it shows exactly what I'm saying. Like, he's always willing to understand where other people come from. So yeah, that's very, I don't know, that means a lot to me. He's really sweet. And yeah, I love him so much. Like, very deeply, literally. That's why he's right after Kokichi in the mild obsession. And yeah. Okay, Tinko. Okay, Tinko, at some point, she would be here, but right now, she is like here, legit. Legit. I am genuinely constantly replaying these games, and if I'm not replaying these games, I am watching gameplays of people playing these games. And like, from the start, I liked her, but she was like, okay, I don't care too much, but now I really do. It was the same with Himiko. I talked about Himiko in a very similar way, because it was the same, honestly. After replaying more times, I became so fond of her. Like, she genuinely means the world to me. I know that one popular criticism is that like her whole hating men and calling men like degenerate males and shit is a bit too much, like they exaggerate, and also because it's giving like a lesbian stereotype. But like, I'm not complaining because I agree with her. Okay, I'm joking. Slash J Garfield, I am slash J. Okay, but like I understand her. So like, you know, why would I complain? I'm not complaining. So yeah, it doesn't bother me personally. Like, it really doesn't. She was still a really sweet character. And okay, here's my unpopular opinion about Tenko. I feel like she's a bit similar to Kazuichi. No, hear me out. Hear me out, because I feel like Tenko is overall more loved than Kazuichi. But even if that's not the case, I feel like a lot of people are unfair to both of them, literally to both of them, okay? In the way they treat them so differently in general, when they're pretty similar, because I feel like people make out Kazuichi to be like a genuine creep. Why did I pronounce it like that? Oh my god, a creep. He's a creep, he's a weirdo. But yeah, people treat him like a genuine creep, when I feel like he really just, like, he's a bit too much. He's not a creep, like, he genuinely just doesn't understand, and that doesn't make it less bad, I guess, of course. If he makes people uncomfortable, it's completely fair to feel uncomfortable with him and shit. But I, like, in the way I view it, he's pure-hearted, like, he just doesn't know when to stop. That's basically it. And I feel like Tenko is similar, like with Himiko, actually. I do think Kazuichi goes a bit even more overboard than Tenko does, but I feel like it's very similar, actually, because Tenko is also, like, people get annoyed at her obsession with Himiko and with the whole male thing, but, you know, regarding the obsession with Himiko thing, but that's exactly it. Like, she just doesn't know when it's too much, but it's genuine out of pure, like, her heart is pure, and she genuinely cares a lot about her. She just, like, she doesn't know how to tone it down, and sometimes she goes too far and doesn't realize it. And yeah, in that sense, I think they're pretty similar. And yeah, this to say, none of them are creeps to me, because I know that some people also think of Tenko as like a creep, and I heavily disagree. She's just a genuinely kind-hearted person, and she's very unique. I don't know, like, sometimes I feel like she's in her own world. And I mean, she even has her own fighting thing, like Neo Aikido, like, okay, girl. But yeah, she's a sweetie, and I really appreciate her. And when I think about, like, her last words to Himiko, like, she really wanted Himiko to understand that feeling emotions is fine. So if this doesn't show, like, that she genuinely cares about her in a pure way, in a really deeply caring way, then I don't know what does. Like, I know that was like her last moments type of thing, but I feel like she shows that she shows that she cares all the time. It's just that a lot of times it comes off as a little too overbearing, you know. But at that time it was very soft and, I don't know, like, very meaningful that time, in which she was all like, train your heart by crying and smiling, and, like, if you feel angry, you can show anger, you can punch someone. If you're sad, you can cry. If you're happy, you laugh. Like, that meant a lot to me, because she obviously, like, I think that her very, like, insistence on Himiko, besides being that she obviously likes her and cares a lot about her, it's also because, like, it's very hard to tell what Himiko is even feeling at all. So she's, like, and obviously that hurts Tenko a bit, because she probably understands that, like, okay, clearly this girl is he's depressed as shit. So it makes me very warm-hearted that she really wants her to, you know, like, understand that her emotions are fine and she can have emotions and let them show. And yeah, I don't know, Tenko, to me, she matters a lot to me. I love her a lot. And yeah, that's what I want to say. Teru. Okay, so Teru. Yep. There he is. He's in the know. Not on the die, because the only hate line is the die line, okay? This one here is, yeah, not hate. But yeah, he is pretty questionable. I'm gonna be honest, I've liked him more than I currently do, because he was also one of those characters that I understand people not liking him at all, because he is creepy. Like, this one really does go overboard, for real. But I also felt like it was a bit one of those characters that's kind of based on their looks. People are more less forgiving of them, let's say, like with Hifumi. Like, that's what I really thought of him for a while. Like, he's bad, but not that bad. But now I think he's a bit worse than what I initially thought. Because also I remembered from Hajime, from Teru's 3-time events, that he literally drugged Hajime one time, and that one was kind of like, yeah, that crossed the sort of line that I was like, nah, you really are weird, you really are a bit creepy. But yeah, he's still not, like, he's not god-awful, I don't know, because that's, like, that's a thing that's absolutely terrible, like drugging Hajime, that is absolutely fucking awful, but it's also one of those things that I can maybe a little, like, think that it's actually, like, a problem with the writing a little bit, I don't know, but it is a creepy enough thing to be done by this character, so I do have it in consideration, and because of having it in consideration, he has to be on the one, like, on the least liked ever, even though not hated still, because I do think that he was also, sometimes he was like, okay, he had funny remarks, like when he didn't exaggerate, he had some funny remarks, and he cared a lot about his mom and stuff like that. That was fine, and he was also low-key bi-legend, I guess. I'm sorry to the bisexual people, because you have other people to be better representation, like Hajime and Ibuki, literally this line, these two. Yeah, anyways, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't hate him, but that's pretty terrible. The drugging thing was like, that crossed the line, I don't know. Everything else is like, it's just, I was taking it a bit as the typical perv anime trope, so I was not taking it too severely, like too serious, I guess. Yeah, that trope is always gonna exist, so I was taking it a bit lightheartedly, I guess so. But the drugging Hajime was really weird, in my opinion. So yeah, he went down in my consideration. He was already on this line, and like, he was already one that I like the less, but now he's really like the one I like the least out of all characters. But again, still no hate though. But yeah, that was a bit terrible. So yeah, he's there. Okay, Toko. Yeah. Oops. There you go. She's there for sure. She's my girlfriend, actually, for those of you who don't know. She's top of mild obsession. She goes even a bit, like, I love her even a bit more than Kokichi, which is saying a lot, because I do love this silly little liar. In fact, she's almost at this tier, but okay, I'll keep her here. The obsession is pretty not mild though, so okay, it is a mild obsession, because obsession is strong already, so it's mild. Yeah, okay, anyways. I love her so much. She is so, I don't know, she's sort of like an asshole too. Maybe that's why she loves Byakuya so much. And yeah, I love Byakuya, so I love her more, I mean, not more than Byakuya, but like, she's those types of characters that are like so mean, and they say such out-of-pocket shit, but like in a way that I love. Because like, I don't know, like, for example, you have her and Hiyoko are some of the most unpleasant type of character, and byakuya, obviously. But with byakuya, it's sexy. With Toko, it's like, it's also sexy, honestly. I don't know what else I was gonna say because it is sexy to me. No, but what I was gonna say is that from her, it's like, I understand where she comes from, because it's like she has such an inferiority complex, and like Hiyoko is the only one of those kinds of characters that I don't really like that much, because like it's just it's very bully type of unpleasant, while with Toko, it's really just her inferiority complex, you know. And I mean, Hiyoko got her issues too, like, for sure, but yeah, it wasn't enough to make the way that she's unpleasant really warm up to me. But with Toko, it did. Like, she's just, I don't know, I love her so much. I need to show her that she's actually awesome and people are not bad mouthing her, and she doesn't smell bad. Actually, even if she does, I don't care, okay? I accept her as she is. In fact, I will make her worse. Okay, but anyways, in Danganronpa 1, so Trigger Happy Havoc, why did I say tipo? Damn, the Portuguese came out. But in Danganronpa 1, I did like her, but she was one of my least favorites, because again, it's that type of unpleasant that's like, it gets like, please switch up a little bit. But I still liked her, right? But then I played Ultra Despair Girls, and yeah, I know, very popular opinion to start liking Toko after Ultra Despair Girls, and I'm definitely not immune to that, because that's exactly what happened to me. I became absolutely obsessed with her after Ultra Despair Girls. But again, like I was saying, I did already like her, but Ultra Despair Girls really sealed the deal to me. Like, she's officially my girlfriend. Like, in terms of girls, I love Ibuki, Hina, and Kaede more. But like, she's my girlfriend in a way that no one else is, okay? Like, she's really amazing. I love to see her grow in Ultra Despair Girls, and finally having someone that actually cares about her. Like, it's not like the class in Trigger Happy Havoc didn't, but you know, she also didn't exactly make it easy to get along with her in general. But like, they were some sort of friends. Like, okay, they did have a bond, and I appreciated it. But in Ultra Despair Girls, it was even more like intense, and it was actually someone like really, really deeply caring about her. And I love to see it, and she finally deeply caring about someone else too, like, because you can't deny how much she was, worried for Komaru and wanting her well-being and shit. And I don't know, it was just so nice. She still had a lot of good old Toko traits, as in, like, she still made those rude-ass comments that she tends to do and shit, but, you know, that's just typical Toko, okay? Don't bully her, okay? I love her so much. And she went through so much shit, like, Jesus Christ, can this poor girl rest a little bit? Can she be shown love? I mean, she has with Komaru. Oh, no, but for real though, she really had such a troubled childhood. I mean, that's why she developed the ID, right? Childhood trauma. And again, let's not even go on how bad representation it was, but that aside, like, yeah, she went through a lot of trauma in her childhood, which is obviously why she came to be the person she is. Like, she thinks so low of herself, but also, like, she doesn't let anyone get close to her, basically. But it happened with Komaru. Like, it's like she let herself finally be somewhat more vulnerable, and she even had so much good advice in Ultra Despair Girls. I don't know, she just warmed my heart so much. Like, okay, look at her. Like, I was genuinely so proud of her. I don't even know what to address right now, like, in specific. Just, I do really love her, like, deeply. Jesus Christ. She's seriously like one of my favorites. Like she's so close to being at that rank. Like, oh my god. But yeah, okay, I'll leave it at that for now. But yeah, she's really, really, really awesome. I love her so much. And every time I think about the scenes in which she's hugging Komaru and stuff, I almost start crying. Like, all her... I have a bunch of gifs saved of her hugging Komaru. And yeah, they're the best thing ever. I wish he hugged me, my girlfriend. Wait. I really love her. And yeah. Okay. Tsumugi. Okay, Tsumugi. Okay, here's the deal. I've been kind of obsessed with her. Like recently. And so like realistically, she should be here in terms of my kind of like sort of recent obsession. Not even that recent, but like it is kind of recent. Which is kind of senseless, by the way. It came out of nowhere. But since I do have a love-hate relationship with her, she's going here. But she's... yeah, I'll put her there. Because, like, if you ask me, who's your favorite mastermind? I want to say Junko, because Junko is iconic. Like, she is the heart of the franchise, I guess. Like, you know what I mean? But I do love Tsumugi a bit more in terms of, like, as herself. I don't know. Even though, like, she is plain as she loves saying, but, like, I don't know. I started really liking her because I feel like it's because I related to her. Because, like, I would also do a Danganronpa. I'm a Danganronpa fan. I want to be in Danganronpa too. She's super real. For legal reasons, I'm joking. But, like, yeah, like, she's so real. Like, I'm also a crazy Danganronpa fan. So that's why I was fond of her. Like, okay, well, let's do this. Let's put her there. I do wish that her presence outside the last trial and the last chapter was more important, I guess. Her presence was more there. She was more present in general for the rest of the game. I do wish that, but I did find her interesting. I loved her free times, actually, like what she said about cosplay. Now I can't remember the exact things that she said, but she said something about loving what you do and it not just being about like getting either money or like followers or something like that. Like she's genuinely passionate about it, and I actually found that super interesting. Like a lot of things she was saying about cosplay were very like, I really agree with you, like you're making nice points, and like points that a lot of times some people like in real life do forget. So I was like, I really appreciate you, I appreciate this. Like I said, right now I can't remember what exactly it was, but I just know that I really did appreciate it, like genuinely. A lot of her free times, I felt so connected to her. So yeah, that's one thing that I really loved. Man, I do want to put her, maybe. No, but like, I do have a love-hate relationship for multiple reasons, so I'll leave her there. But yeah, she's nice. I mean, not nice, but she's nice, you know what I mean? And yeah, and then it's the whole thing with the Danganronpa. Like, I actually found that really cool. Like, she's just a really crazy Danganronpa fan. Like, she's just like me. For real, for real. Yeah. And by the way, I am one of those people that does like the V3 ending, since it's so controversial. I'm just putting that out there. So yeah, partly why I really love that ending is because it was so crazy to see that whole Tsumugi thing, like cosplaying different characters. And yeah, I love that line when she's all like, Zenbu fiction or whatever. Zenbu uso or whatever, something like that. I think in English it's like, it's all fiction, it's all a lie. Everything you guys lived or whatever through the killing game is a lie. That part was so cool. I'm so sorry that you guys have to bear with my poor impressions sometimes. But yeah, I really love that part. It was really getting me going, like, woohoo, Danganronpa! Wow, I love Danganronpa. We will not end Danganronpa if I'm the one in charge. But it was Shuichi, so I guess we did. Anyways, yeah, she's pretty cool to me. Moving on. Yuta, okay, here's the thing. He got like, what, 1 minute screen time? But he fucking slayed, I gotta say. Because it's those characters that are like so me. Like, he's so me, and I love myself, so he's gonna go here. Like, if it was anyone else with this little screen time, I would have to put him there, at least like at the end, like Taichi, literally. But nah, like, he's so me. And he's Hina's brother, and I love Hina. So yeah, by association, he has to be there. I don't care. He was super relatable for the 5 minutes that he lived. And he was a nice guy. I was really fond of him. Really cute. I wish he hadn't died, and I wish Hina could reunite with him. Very sad. But yeah, he was really cool. So yeah. Haiji. Well, next die. Well, yeah. I'm so sorry to put a literal pedophile next to a child. Oops. But like, yeah, I do hate this too. But I do hate IG more because, like, at least Monica, I do like her as a character. With him, I really don't have anything good to say, and this is super rare for me. I guess there's one thing, he kind of looks nice, like visually. Like, I'm sorry, but it's true. But yeah, that's literally, like, it doesn't save him from anything. He should face death penalty. Anyways. Because, like, what was the need to insert that one line, like, I like them as young as possible, or whatever, like, what the hell are you saying, bro? You're disgusting. And in the game, he was also really weird. Like, if he didn't have that line, it would be very neutral, but, like, maybe because it would be so neutral and, like, but towards not liking him as much, he would probably be here. But then he said that line, and it's like, nah, there's literally no good thing to say about you, like... Like, even in the game, he annoyed me, so nothing. Just die. For real. And yeah, I guess that's the only other one I hate. But with Monica, I do love her character. With him, there's nothing, like, really. Just die, for real. That's what you get for being a pedo. So yeah, that's it. Oh man, I think this is it. Wait, I think I'll put Mio. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mio here, like, final verdict. Yeah, I think this is it. Yippee! Wait, Jin Kiriri! He's going here. Cause, yeah, I don't care. He's just Kyoko's dad, he was fine, I guess. But, you know, I don't really care. Plus, he made Kyoko sad. But he's fine, like, he's not terrible. So, yeah, let me put him next to the buddy. Wait, you go here. Ah, yeah, to his buddy. Yeah, well, I guess that's it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Okay, maybe inside the tiers there's places that I would maybe change. But like inside it. But this is fine. No, this is fine. At least these three. Oh my god, I need to change this to something best of the best. I love you deeply. But Nagito is like above everyone. The best of everyone ever. Out of everything, I am madly in love with you. Yeah, now it's right. Now it's about right. So yeah, I guess that's it. The verdict is I love a lot of these characters. I love most of these characters. Like yeah, basically until here. Even the ones that I like less, I like quite a lot. And I do like talking about them and shit. So yeah. This is the thoughts of someone who lacks critical thinking and just loves everybody. So yeah, I hope you enjoy that. Yay! I'm saying I like critical thinking after talking about these characters for like probably over 5 hours. I honestly am not sure anymore. No, but for real, because like even if some characters are usually criticized for valid things, valid character flaws and shit, I still always end up seeing like their positive things about them, like way over the bad things. So when I say I really love most of these characters, like almost all of them, then I really mean it. These are the only ones I hate, as you know, Haiji and Monica. I'm so sorry, Monica lovers. I'm not sorry to Haiji fans because what the hell. But yeah, they're my pookies, and I love talking about Danganronpa. In here I was just talking about the characters, but I could also talk about the games. They mean the world to me. I am obsessed with this franchise, especially the 3 main games, of course, and I love all 3 of them, by the way. But I do also like the anime, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, I had fun watching it, and that's all I need. I just need to have fun watching it. So yeah, I enjoyed it. Like, I was never upset while watching it. I was never like, what the fuck, how dare you do this? Even though, again, it's also another thing that I understand a lot of critiques about it. Yeah, I mean, let me not go there, or else I would talk for hours about this franchise, like the whole thing. I was just finalizing this. Yeah, I love these characters, and I love this franchise, and yeah, let's not end Danganronpa. Fuck you, Shuichi. I don't care. But yeah, I guess that's it. Well, oh yeah, Nagito on top forever. On top of my list. So yeah, and he should also be on top of your lists because he's fucking awesome. And I have more to say about him, but like, oh my god, I need to shut up. Seriously, it's enough for now. Okay. Well, I hope you all enjoy this, and I hope you like Danganronpa like I do, because it's actually pretty fucking awesome, and all these characters are pretty fucking awesome. Bye.